Back and bored. So I'm just going to go on YouTube. I'm going to roll me up some rose petals and marijuana. I wish I had something to drink, like some liquor. Because then I'll have like more energy. I'll be like, woo! I'm going to see if I get some trolls. Maybe I'll get some excitement. I did want to react to this lady video. I'll probably do that. Because I don't got nothing else to do. We can do that because, well, I'm going to do that. You said nice hair. Thank you. You really like my hair. I appreciate that. Why you gotta come up here messing with me, kitty? It's going really good. I'm just bored because I don't have nothing to do. Because I'm off work. Because I took off for 3 days. So I can just recuperate and like not be all up in all these strangers' energy like that, you know? Say hi, kitty, because you all up in here. Say meow. Say meow. Meow. Don't get my hand. Meow. Get on down, girl. Oh, excuse me. Girl. Oh. Girl. Girl. You better chill out. I'm trying to roll a blunt. Stop it. You kitty. Where your sister at? Go play. Who said I look like a movie star? Do I? Say you at work. Said the cat is jealous. This is my little baby. She just like to play, and she is playing at the wrong time because I'm trying to roll me some reefer. And she want to play. So you're gonna ignore the cat and talk to the camera. I don't got nothing to say to the camera. And she is not one to ignore. She will get all up in your face. Okay? And be like, pet me, love me, pay attention to me. That's her personality. Okay, you gotta move though. Come here. I'm gonna get you. This is not let's wrestle. Get down. Ah. Got my weapon of ass destruction. You said, do I smoke kush or purple haze? I smoke the shit with seeds and stems. And today we got a little rose petals from the altar. We got to put some of them old charged rose petals from the ancestors altar in the mix. And roll that up in here too. No, let her in. Talking about leave the door alone. Let her ass in there. You say you love green mist. This strand of reefer that I'm smoking is called the Black Sun Rose. That's the name of it. You finna get blocked with your weird ass talking about English or Spanish. Bitch, don't you hear me fucking talking English? I snapped on you because you're dumb. Okay? Fuck you mean English or Spanish. Do you hear me talking fucking Spanish? Do you hear me fucking speaking Spanish? The fuck? If you hear me speaking English, then obviously it's English. So let me block you. Your mama gay, bitch. Talking about the first guy's gay. Your fucking mama's fucking gay. And so is your fucking great ass uncle, ho. Here come the trolls. Here they come. Let me see. Yeah, let me get you blocked because you're a little bitch. Oh, he's a little bitch. That's who that is. He's a little bitch. Okay? Why they start? Because they're a troll. They're a troll. And I was bored anyway, so I need a little excitement in my Tuesday night. You know? No, she's not. Now, that's how we know that you're a troll. Talk about your mama dead. Like, you are so whack. You hella whack. We gonna laugh at you, okay? You're obviously a hurt individual behind a laptop. That's all that is. Yeah, they are being disrespectful. It's okay, though, because we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about this person. We don't care. This person is stupid. And they have no life. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. There we go. Anyways. We're not going to give that person any juice because they obviously have no life. And they're mad because nobody likes them. They wake up in the morning and they're miserable. They're just an energy vampire. That's what's wrong with them. They're miserable in their own world, so that's what they do. They try to harass people to make them just as miserable as they are, but it rarely works because they're not even good at being a troll. They suck so bad at even being a troll. Like, damn, you can't even be an internet bully, right? That has got to fucking suck because it's already low to be an internet bully, and you suck at it. Okay, you suck at it. Okay? You absolutely suck at it. Don't quit your day job. Don't quit your day job. Straight up. I had to get this blunt cracked down. It's gonna be fun when I really get this marijuana in my system. When I start talking about your funky ass mama. This is as much as excitement as I've had all day. Okay. I reported your video. I don't care. They're going to come on here and look at the video anyways because I'm a partner, so it really doesn't matter. So you can report it. And if they don't find nothing, nothing happens. It's okay. Report the video. I mean, it's okay. Okay. You said, do you do the black and mild? I didn't like it, so I had broken it with herbs. you know. Say, may I compliment that roll? You got skills. I ain't rolled it up yet. Getting there. I'm getting there. Mm-hmm. Oh, to be a troll on the internet. Because they don't have nothing left. Their life has went to shit. So they troll on the internet. Nobody likes you in real life. So you're full of hatred and spite. I'ma troll your ass back tonight. You got the right one, bitch. Straight up. You got the right one. Yeah. Funky ass hater. I reported your life. Cause you're being your luxurious, glorious self. I'm gonna tell on you. You know, you said, roll this right, puff, 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 and paste. I'm about to roll it up right. I'm about to roll that shit up right. Smoking reefer. Smoking reefer. Said I'll be smoking all day. Smoking day. Hey. I just sprayed your ass. I'm about to spray you again, girl. Get up off her. Let me roll my fucking doobie. Let me roll my doobie. Thank you. Appreciate you. So you got this. I already know. I'm just here getting YouTube hours up, being present, because I decided I was going to take some days off of my actual... If you... I'm going to spray you, because you keep... Wait, you keep playing with me. Trying to get my YouTube hours up. I'm just being present on the channel. While I have, you know, a little break from work. And I don't mind coming out here and just being myself. This is what I do when the camera's off. I'm going to smoke this weed. Okay? That's what I do. I'm going to smoke this weed. And I'm probably going to, like, sing a couple songs. Probably got to do that. What's it? Oh, they blocking all your messages. They hard. That's great. You said, so, you said also the dispensary I go to is amazing. They have galaxy-themed medical loud. Oh, that's dope. You said poor cat. I did not spray the cats, okay? I sprayed around the cat. The cat, there is nothing wrong with this cat, okay? This cat is reincarnated, okay? And this cat does not play games, okay? When she want to play, what she want to play, she want to do what she want to do. I'm telling you, this little cat right here is a warrior, you know? You said, what Mr. Cat do to you? It's a she. What she's doing is, every time I'm trying to, like, roll my shit up, she's coming right up on her where I am. Like, I have to lift my plate up and move it and everything, and I'm not being able to do what I'm trying to do here, right? And I'm telling her to stop it, and I put her down nicely at first, remember? You see how I put her down at first nicely? I was like, hey, get on down there. You know what I'm saying? She hopped right back up. I said, get on down there again. She hopped right back up, and then I put her down there and grabbed my blicky. You know what I'm saying? Then I put her down after I grabbed the blicky. And I gave her a warning. I said, back up off me. so I can roll my shit up. That's what I said with the blicky, you know? And she didn't do that. She went across the room, and then she came back, and then I hit her with the blick. You seen it on the camera? And she about to do something else. Now she about to get over there. Hey. She about to do something else. I turn the camera on her ass. Because she knows she's not supposed to be messing with Papa like with stuff. She is over there messing with his stuff. And she know that. But she does this stuff when I'm on live. If I'm just sitting here doing nothing, she'll be doing this shit. But they well taken care of. Trust me. Okay? They have everything that they want and desire. I keep them. They smoke too. I got a bunch of catnip for them and everything. I do. I said that cat is going to tell the Sphinx. This is my spirit animal. It's my spirit animal. I'm not doing anything wrong to the cat. Okay? I sprayed water. I don't physically hit the cat or nothing. I spray some water. Does water hurt people or animals? No, it doesn't. So, it is what it is. Because it's just water. And that's literally for the cats. Because they do shit. And there's certain shit that they can't touch around my house. They got a black mama. They can't touch certain shit around my house, like they shouldn't be climbing up on my desk area where my fish tank is. And if they get up there and I'm sitting across the room, I'm gonna use the spray bottle. I'm gonna spray them. Yep, I am. Because they shouldn't be up there. Because there's incense up there burning. I have a little oil burner up there as well, so there's like a little candle there. They got fur. You know what I'm saying? So if they're doing some shit they're not supposed to be doing, as long as I don't physically touch them, like harming them, then there's no problem with me spraying them so that they don't hop up and hurt themselves because I'm burning incense and got candles and shit. You know? But right now, I'm trying to do something. And mommy asked you to sit your ass down and you didn't. It just is what it is. You still talking and getting ignored. I don't know. But can you block this motherfucker? Because they're still talking and getting ignored. Like, nobody's even giving them any juice. It's the one with the orange one. Serenity. I'm gonna holler at your ass later about that. Straight up. No energy. You not getting no juice from me, bruh. None. Your fingers probably hurt like a motherfucker. Like, fuck. I'm trying to piss off. I'm trying to piss her off. Your fingers probably hurt like a motherfucker right now. You ain't getting no juice from me, bro. None. I ain't even reading that bullshit. I'm not even reading that bullshit. I don't care. I don't care. Is that person, they blocked? Okay, great. Look how that worked, bitch. You blocked. You can't even say shit on this channel no more. Right, stupid. Stupid. Why you gotta talk all your shit? Now you can't type shit, bitch. Now what? Gonna make you another profile. Run it back. You said cat be on a cloud 10. Cat be on cloud 1,000 because I get them the catnip snacks too. We make sure they got good food, good water. Their bowls are always filled. They always have, well, we make sure they have like this much water because they still kittens and they get water all over the floor. So we have to fill their water up more often than we do their food because we don't want them to get water everywhere, you know? They will take care of. You see they got their little flea collars on. They get baths. My daughter put essential oils on them so that they smell good and that they don't have any bugs and shit. You know? She clipped their nails. They got a nail clipper and shit. You know what I'm saying? They good. You said, here are the rules. Got a problem with it? Then get off this live. Thank you. My daughter don't like trolls. I don't give a fuck, no. Straight up. Now he's gone. And he said he reported my live for what? Cause I'm doing me. Cause I'm happy. And that bitch wanna. And that's what it is.
That kid need his booty beat.
What's up, Empress?
Honey.
What?
That was like a dang on 7-year-old.
How do you know it was a 7-year-old?
You can literally look at their dang on accounts, and the account was like a whole bunch of videos of a 7-year-old.
But it's restricted. That's the age that they put on her. But the channel is restricted for anybody under 18. It will be
restricted for someone who's under 18, but children be lying.
That's a grown motherfucker with a piece of stain on their shirt and their belly hanging out, with empty beer cans and hoarder shit all around them. That's who that was. Excuse me.
It's a kid that posts dance videos and can't spell.
You said the cats live the rich life. Well, I take care of my animals because they take care of you.
Where'd she go?
Especially like if they are spirit familiars. I don't know. I sprayed her.
That's probably why.
Because she wouldn't leave me alone. She would not let me roll my blunt.
Where's the other managers?
You said because you chill and cool. I don't know. You don't have to be on there. I just need you to get rid of him. Shit. You ain't got to be on there. I'm just here shooting the shit. Shooting the breeze. I'm going to talk to whoever come on here and talk to me. I might deliver a message again. I might not. I mean, shit, it don't even matter. I'm just on YouTube, racking up hours. I told you I'm not really, like, I don't really do the YouTube thing. But I do the YouTube thing. You know what I'm saying? I do the YouTube thing, but I don't really do the YouTube thing. And I'm trying to get to know y'all. Y'all can get to know me. But, you know? So it just is what it is. He said, you used to really love cats, but you seen a demon possessed one at 2 a.m. Okay, I mean, I don't even really know, like, about animals being demon possessed, because I don't think I've ever seen one be demon possessed. I've seen people be demon possessed. But I ain't came across no Pet Cemetery ass looking animal yet. Not just yet. But I'll be taking care of them because they take care of me. You know your spirit animals, or anybody throw magic at you and shit like that, you know that your spirit animals, if they are your familiars, that they'll die for you, right? So that's why you should always take care of your animals. No matter what kind of animal it is. If somebody throwing black magic at you before you're familiar, the one, your soul animal, before you're familiar. Just like a dog, it just shows in the physical realm with a dog more than it would any other animal, right? If somebody try to hurt that owner of that dog is going to take that hit. It's going to jump up and protect the owner. So you're familiar, whether it's a bird, a cat, a fucking fish, whatever the fuck it is, it will take the hit for you and literally feed itself to whatever the fuck is after you in order so that you can keep going. It's the truth. You don't hurt animals or do anything like that to them. You take care of them. But if something was attacking you spiritually and it came for you, your animal would then fight and go in your place. He said, damn phone died on your last live. I had to go back and watch the rest of it. I missed what you missed, but it wasn't much before you started the new live. And those Indian incense you had up, okay? So it scared the shit out of me. Made a horrid howl. Ooh. So I used to have the exact same ones. They were gifted to me, and I love them. But I haven't seen them anywhere to buy them again. And the first one gave me was gifted. It was gifted 2 years ago. Okay. So, but I love the packaging so much that I kept the paper packaging of it and put it into your scrapbook. I liked it too. I actually got the last pack. I got the last pack. Getting cold. I'm trying to heat on up in here. So I got the last pack of them. That was in the store. Come on, heat. Shit. Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. You said, and what you mentioned about your dream wedding, when you mentioned the unicorn poop ice cream. Have you seen the commercial on YouTube for this product called the Squatty Potty? No, I haven't. I want to look it up. The Squatty Potty. Let me get comfortable. Up on here. Up on here. Okay. Okay, I need to move this up. Yeah, this is on this thing. Okay. The Squatty Potty. Let me look it up. What is it? Is it a stool? What? Squatty Potty is a scam. You said the unicorn poop reference is in there. You said it's a real item for sale, essentially for a footstool you put in front of the toilet because it's supposed to help your posture when you go into the bathroom and poop. Okay, you're right. That's what I was like. Is that a okay? I've never seen that before. That's quite interesting. You said justice for Alicia Smiley. Ashe. Come on, heat. Shit. I usually don't be too cold in here, but I always have the heat going. But I was cleaning up my house earlier and I was vacuuming and doing all that other stuff. So I got hot. So I had turned it off. Because it was hot as hell. Trying to see what degrees it is outside. Okay, why the fuck didn't they tell me? It's not fucking telling me how many degrees it is. He said, you are so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not according to my trolls. According to my trolls, I'm the ugliest thing walking. I look like a ghoul to them people, they say. Some type of goblin. But thank you. I appreciate that. I feel pretty inside all the time. Even when I don't like feel like I look pretty outside, I feel pretty inside all the time. Yep. Excuse me. 7 Up is good. Sponsor me, 7 Up. I'm gonna be like 7 Up yours. How's that? He said, but if you watch the official commercial, they put it out. They have a unicorn. That's funny. I want to look it up right quick. For real, for real. Like, I looked it up on Google. I'm going to look it up on YouTube. So I can see the unicorn taking a squat on the pot. Excuse me. That's hella loud. I don't know why my keys are loud on my phone. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this before. Yes, this is what I want. I want this at my wedding. This is it. Unicorn poop, ice cream at my wedding with glitter and shit. And I'm probably gonna be like a fairy bride or something. I gotta have black fairy ears. And I need big ass fairy wings with glitter on that shit. Like big ass, realistic fairy wings. And I'm gonna have glitter every fucking where. I'm talking about every fucking where there will be glitter. Everywhere I touch, it's fairy dust. It's fairy dust. Okay? So everywhere that I fucking touch, glitter. Natalie, I think my baby probably done. She's like over it. She's like, these trolls. I've been trying to tell her though, she just gotta come in, put the rules in, throw the video on the thing, and then just leave out. You have to worry about the trolls and all the delicious smelly shit if you don't want to. Just put the shit in there. Fuck out. Fuck out. You said you wouldn't think it would be this challenging to get justice for an abduction survivor. It's very weird how it's out now and literally getting no publicity. Right. But the divine infinite all has a plan. The divine infinite all has a plan. A strategic one. But I'm going to say this. The reason why is because it's government officials. It's people of high stature. It's government officials. It's police officers. It's judges. It's doctors. It's lawyers. It's people in the community. People on the school board. It's the whole community. Like I said, I gotta dig my eye again. I gotta get another tissue though, because I don't think the other one is sanitary anymore. The people that took me are the people that solved the crimes. And they're Masons, and there's a lot of money involved, and a lot of people took the money. A lot of people had a hand in stealing my inheritance. Okay? A lot of money involved. I'm talking about millions. Okay? Like millions of dollars. And a lot of the government officials and stuff have placed their hand in my cookie jar. So that's why I had to bring it to the public opinion and show the evidence before they try to cover it up and lie about it. That's why I went this way instead of the other way, because I needed to get away from that community because everybody in the community was involved. There's no way I was going to be able to get restraining order or any type of protection or help from the police when those are the police for that city, and they're the ones that held me captive for 40 fucking years. That's the issue. And I think another issue is the way that my blood family handled it. That's another issue. Because it could have been done. Had they done the right thing by me, the situation could have been done. It could have been handled. And it wouldn't have turned out the way that they was expecting for it to turn out. Because, first of all, they thought I was dead. Then they believed the bullshit the kidnapper said, which why the fuck would you? But they did. You get what I'm saying? When they could have just took me, got me tested, and then I could be free. And I would have left out of those people's life anyways, because I don't know them. I wouldn't have stayed there with them to try to change their fucking life or their fucking reality. I would have just went on with my life regardless because I don't know them. You know? But if the family would have cooperated with the DNA test, it would have already been over. and they would have gotten justice, and I would get justice, because they are delaying their own justice too. Well, maybe they don't give a fuck and want the justice, my blood family, but they are delaying their own justice too by delaying the fucking child. So they're definitely delaying their own justice too. If they love the child or gave a fuck about the child, or even still want justice for what happened to their child, they could have ended it too. They could have. All they needed to do was handle the situation properly, and it would have already been over. But they didn't. So I have to do this alone and with strangers on the internet. And I appreciate y'all, strangers on the internet. I really do, because y'all have given me more support than my own biological family and anybody else, because the kidnapper family, they never gave me support. You know? Let me see. So I feel like if they put attention on your case, then too many people would probably get exposed. That's why I'm doing it myself in any way that I possibly can. And I need your help. I need you to tell people. I need you to say something. I need you to share with everybody you know. That's why I'm online with it, because I had to save my life, like for real, for real. And I knew that I wasn't going to be able to do that unless I was able to tell my side of the story. And this is my side of the story. It's not fun. Said, you're more than pretty. You are beautiful. You have a light and a glow of a deity empress. You got big D energy. Big deity energy. Goddess glow. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's that divine shit. For real, for real. They preserved me. Because I was kind of upset when I found out I was 3 years older than what I was, but it was making sense, because I was thinking, if I'm in my 30s, why is I'm getting gray hair and shit? Like, what the fuck is going on here? If I'm in my 30s, why do I feel like I'm aging more? Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit just wasn't adding up. You said, what did they do? What did the people do to me? Is that what you're asking? You're asking me what they did? Because they did a bunch of shit. The people that kidnapped me, they did a whole bunch of shit. Abuse, molestation, neglect, a bunch of shit. Religious abuse, attempted murder several times. Just a lot of shit. Or are you talking about what the biological family did? Oh, that's what you're talking about. The biological family. Okay, so they found me on YouTube. No, on Facebook. They found me on Facebook. And they're looking at the same evidence in the same video that y'all looking at. They reached out to me, and then they were supposed to, like, help me get the DNA, and then they backed out of it. And then one of the cousins decided that they were going to reach out to the kidnapper family. And the kidnapper family told them that I had mental illness and that I don't know what the fuck I look like. That's what they told them. That I don't know me when I'm looking at the fuck me. And I'm making up the lilac ribbons and the gold earrings, and I'm making all that shit up. And the family listened to that. That's what they did. They listened to that dumbass shit. Yeah. That's what they did. I mean, I can't make up my facial features, identification marks, and shit like that. I can't make up that picture from the 80s with the lilac ribbons and shit like that. There was no Photoshop back then. Like, none. So, like I can't make it up. And say, yeah, but they don't want justice. I don't think they want justice, because if they wanted justice for their child, I would not be fighting this alone. I would not be fighting this alone. Even that video, the part 3, where I explain what happened with the family, and I show receipts of all the communication between me and my blood family. Even in that video, it's like they weren't trying to fucking help me. Like, period, okay? They weren't trying to fucking help me, man. I should not have had to fight this alone. I should not have had to solve the fucking case by myself with the goddamn own ancestors. That should not have had to go that way. And not the way they say the system is set up here to help the people, to serve and protect the people, the innocent children. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know what the fuck wrong with them people, though. My blood people, I don't know what's wrong with them. But I really don't care. Because they can also, like I said, they can also send a cease and desist. They could do that. If they feel like I'm not really theirs or something, because it's been a whole year since after that communication with part 3 was made. They can do that, but they don't want to do that. Because if we do that, we going to court. Let's go. So I can get this evidence in front of a judge, you know? So they probably been paid off. I don't know. I don't know. It said, or is there probably some kind of incentive for them to deny a test? I don't know. I have no idea. I was 3 years old when this shit happened to me. So I don't even know. I don't know. I just know that I just want to test, and then they can stay like it never existed. Like those people, they can stay like I was missing and never came back, because I'm not going to try to change anything about their situations. Like, I'm literally going to continue to go on my path. I'm taken care of. I have a roof over my head. I got food in my stomach. I got good smoke. I got a place to shower and shit. I'm good. You get what I'm saying? I'm good. So it just is what it is. You said, girl, for real, you got the glow of a pregnant woman. I'm not pregnant. Definitely not pregnant. There ain't no meetings in this bedroom. I'm celibate, girl. Ain't nothing going on in this motherfucker. Straight up. I'm scared. Motherfuckers got that package out in this beach. I'm scared. Nigga, we going to the motherfucking clinic. Going to the clinic. Nigga, next nigga that I date, we're going to the clinic. I'm doing a reading on your ass and a fucking mental analysis, a background check or some shit. The next nigga I date, I ain't playing. I am not playing. But I ain't pregnant, though. Not at all. They said, damn, that's whack. It is whack. Good stuff. You said you haven't changed much in your facial structure from a child photo to present day. It's very clearly you. Thank you. Thank you. And that makes me cry too, because perfect strangers can see it, and my family acting like they act like they don't see that. Oh, so you don't see that shit? Oh, I'm crazy. Okay. So everybody else know them when they see them on the picture, but I don't know me when I see me. But everybody else know them when they see them, but I don't know me when I see me. Okay. But I haven't changed because, and I attribute this to my spirit guides, because my spirit guides told me, do not wear makeup and do not put weave in my hair. They said, don't wear makeup and don't put weave in my hair. They did not want me to change my appearance. They wanted me to stay natural. And this was even before I knew that I was on a missing child flyer. But it all makes sense as to why they instructed me to not wear weave. They told me I was going to be bald-headed. That's another thing they said. Like, if I wore weave, they was like, you ain't gonna have no hair. Like, there's something about the hair or whatever. Like, and I already had long hair when I was wearing weave, but they was like, no, you can't wear weave, and you cannot wear makeup. And I didn't. And now I know why. Because it probably would have changed my appearance, you know. So you're like Christina Ricci when she looks the same now she did as a child, just as a grown version. Isn't that Wednesday? Christina Ricci? Isn't that Wednesday from the Addams Family? The Addams Family. He said, the family just as crazy as the kidnappers if they're listening. Exactly. Like, what the fuck? It's sad, y'all. Like, for real. Because I don't understand that shit. Like, I feel like they calling me crazy, but I feel like I'm thinking pretty sane. I'm just going to be honest. I think all the rest of you motherfuckers is acting crazy. Like, the fuck? It's not me. It's y'all. It's y'all, because I don't understand, like, I don't understand none of it. But I know that I am a mother. But I don't blame my mother, though. So let's just clear that up. Okay? Because they denied even telling the birth mother that I was alive to test me. That's how they ended up backing up. They didn't want to tell the birth mother that I was alive. The sisters. I have 2 little sisters. Okay, so they didn't know me. They don't have no emotional attachment to me. They don't really give a fuck. Okay, that's their mama now. Okay, so they decided to not to tell her that I was even alive, to test, let her see the video or any of that. And shortly after they said that they weren't going to tell her that I was alive, this is the sisters making this decision now, and some other elder lady in their family making this decision. Then that's when the cousin decided that she was going to reach out to the kidnapper family. The people that I named in the video, one of the cousins decided she was going to get in contact with them and ask them who I am. Like, they're going to be like, yeah, that's your baby. Yeah, you want her back? Come on now, you dumbass bitch. I don't give a fuck, because I'm never going to have a relationship with her anyways. But anyways, that's what the fuck she did with her dumbass. And I'll never forgive her, and we'll never have a relationship. Even if there are certain other family members that decide they do want to have a relationship with me, I'll think about it and divine on it and ask the Lord God on high. Okay? But her, that cousin, that took the initiative to reach out to the people that I said hurt me, bitch, I hope the worst for you. On every aspect. On every fucking aspect. I hope the worst for your life. I think you did curse your life, though. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah. I think I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with you being cursed and fucked up for the rest of your days for that shit. You know? You say you're a chosen one if you really do a deep dive into chosen ones, which is a big group of different soul entities from your indigos and starseeds, etc. I know what that is. I know exactly what that is. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Yep. You said they got to be the worst realization to realize that the actual family thought you would be righteous and end up being just as worse. Yeah. I thought that I don't know, I thought that maybe they would want the kid back. And then I thought that somebody would be happy to see that I made it out alive and with minimal damage. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I have anxiety, but that's about it. I smoke weed for that. Lots of it. Okay? And I do healing, like self-healing. I use the herbs and my spirit team and do the spiritual cleanses and everything that I need to do that way. And these people, my blood family, they're Gullah Geechee people. And that's probably why some of them scared, though. Because I got that magic of the ancestors all up in me. You know? The island people. But it's cool. Because the ancestors is with me. And until you do right by me, everything you do gonna fail. Now I'm laughing, but I mean everything I say. Straight up. You said one of the communities of the chosen ones is to experience the isolation and rejection within the family construct, which yours gets even more complicated because of the false family. I mean, I feel like it just proved to me that I was really on my Christ-like journey, because I don't belong to neither one of them. Fuck them. Only person I care about is my mama. And I don't even really want to be in her life. I don't even really want to be in her life at this point. But what I do want is to hug her and tell her that I'm okay. And I want her to see that her baby is okay so that she can have peace within herself. And then I'm going to go about my business. Straight up. That's what I'm going to do. You know? He said they stole you for some reason, apparently chosen ones. There's always a separation from the mother. Yeah, I know. They did that to my kids too. It's generational. That's what they do. I said, what if your biological family has something to do with the kidnapping? How was it so easy to just walk off with you? The sister had said, when I was on the phone with the sister, she had said that they felt like my father, my biological father, had something to do with the kidnapping. He died shortly after I was killed or some shit. Shortly after, so they say. But I don't know. I know that my mother didn't have anything to do with it. I know that for sure. Because I've divined on that several times. Because if they would have told me that she did, it would have been like that for her too. Okay? Like, for real. I have an imagination. I would have made a whole horror story about how I come back and haunt the fuck out of every fucking body involved. I don't give a fuck. Like, for real. For real. Straight up. Excuse me. I was sold, though. You said, how was they able to just walk off of me? I feel like I was sold. Her ass wasn't buying no motherfucking wrestling tickets. She was selling her a little baby human. That's what she was doing. She was selling her a baby human. Buying no motherfucking... That don't make no sense. Motherfucking wrestling tickets. I want to know who the fuck was fighting. That was that guy. That was that goddamn important. Who the fuck was fighting? Somebody look it up and tell me who was fighting on that day. Who the fuck was fighting on that day? Now, I've been fighting all my life. You said, yeah, but it literally makes them look bad if it's proven you're their child and they're too fucked up to do right by you. It already makes them look bad. I have all the identifying marks. I have too much evidence. There's just no way that I'm not. I still look like her. I have birthed kids that look like her. I have kids. If you look on my channel, I birthed kids that look like their relatives. Crazy, right? Crazy. So how do my kids look like y'all family? They look like Alicia Smiley too. Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's my cat. My other cat. That's the big back cat over there. It ain't no way. The gap in the bottom of my teeth, the right eye discoloration, the forehead, the space between the eyebrows, the nose. Look at the eyebrows. I ain't even arched my eyebrows. Look at how the light hit the forehead. Look at how the light... There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's just no way. There's just no way. And if it is a way, then it needs to be explained. How do my auntie match the composite sketch for the grade 6? How am I able to identify Tavis Sutton and then nobody take my identification into account simply because I'm saying it's Tavis Sutton that I seen in my lifetime? How, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of that shit needs to be looked at. Why do I have lilac ribbons and gold earrings in my ear? Okay? Why do I have all that shit? Why do I still, as an adult, look like that? All that shit needs to be studied. I'm a splitting fucking image of the missing person, still to this day. My smile and everything. And you know what else I noticed about that DNA video? Even my older pictures. You know how on the Calls from Beyond show, he said, is this you with the little side smile? And how I'm like turned to the side in the picture right here? Is it with your little side smile? Every picture in there, my head is to the side. Every picture in there, my head is to the side. Even the pink picture, the first one that I put up with my hair in the ponytail and all that shit, even the pink picture, every picture that I'm taking is still in the same posture. Years later. Years later. Crazy, right? Even the mannerisms of how I take a picture. If y'all go back and look at the video, every video I have the tilted head smile that Austin was talking about in the shirt in the show. Okay? Said Christina Ricci's Addams Family, yep. The girl from the Mermaids with Cher and Winona. Right, in the first Casper movie, yeah, I remember that. You said, I love her. She's done so many good roles. You said, oh my God, you literally I literally look Geechee. Okay, right. I already know. Like, this is what the fuck I'm saying. They quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. I don't want no parts with like we can let the shit slide, whatever. I don't have nothing to do with the family, so I don't know if anybody would get locked up from that side of the family or anything like that. I don't even really give a fuck. I want the motherfuckers who tortured me to go to fucking jail and to go to fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? You said, girl, I ain't trying to be funny, but you definitely got that forehead. We already know what's up. Hashtag big, beautiful forehead over here, okay? Right. You can't mistake this. Like, come on now. Come on now. The fuck? The fuck? Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. You say you have a very peculiar shaped forehead. Alicia Smiley does too. All of it. The nose, the smile. If y'all look at my smile on the very first picture that I show, when I have on the pink and my hair is up, my smile is exactly the same as this flyer. It's the exact same smile. I like want to pull that shit up or something. Like for real, it's the exact same fucking smile. Crazy. It's taking so long because these motherfuckers try to take my money. They're trying to take my money. Their inheritance. You new here, so I'll say it again. They kidnapped me, right? And then my kidnapper grandfather, which would be Marion Williams' father, he was a master mason. He was also a preacher, and he was rich. He had airplanes, he had stores, he had land, he had money, right? They kidnap me. He dies. He leave everything to me. The irony, all of the criminal law enforcement's family wealth, riches, he didn't give to any of them. He gave it all to me after they kidnapped me. Yeah. And it was millions. They couldn't wait to get their hands on that shit. But it was underneath the false identity that they gave me, right? So it wasn't left to Alicia Smiley. It was left to Edie Wilson. That's what it was left to Edie Wilson. But still, that's my motherfucking money, bitch, because I played that role. I walked that role. I played that character. That's me. What it was. This is me now. You know what I'm saying? So it still was left to me when I was playing that role of the false identity that they gave me. So, still my money. Forehead gang. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? Forehead gang. You gotta make it look cool. So put some glitter on it. No, because it was hard as fuck for me to get that glitter off today. It was hard. Okay? It said, didn't nobody look into the aunt that lost you? So the article says that she died shortly after, which would be Karma. But then when I got on the phone with the sister said, is this a cat on the bed? I thought it was a cat on my bed. Okay. The sister said that that lady is alive. The famous actress, I think it's Estella Rowley. Oh, Stella Evans. Stella Evans. That's Esther Rollay's, the mother from Good Times. That's her sister. The lady that played the mother in Good Times, her sister is the actress that I was last seen with. They said she died after, but then when I talked to the sister, she was like, oh, no, she's still alive and she lived in Atlanta. And I was like, what the fuck? On the phone. Said, just imagine what type of people would go down for taking part in the theft of your inheritance, judging off. Oh, the whole community. That's what I said. That's why they want to be dead. They put a hit out on me and everything. I gotta pee though, because I just drank that soda. So let me go pee and I'll be right back. Just gotta go pee. You better not mess with nothing, little kitty. Don't be messing with my gemstones. Be a good little kitty. And we'll give you a treat. Good little kitty. I'm back, y'all. I gotta dry my hands though. Hi, big bad cat. All right, y'all, I'm back. I said, where's the cat? When I came out the bathroom, she was standing by the door. That's why I was like, oh, she was a good cat. And then the big back cat is right there. We call her the big back cat because her back big. It is. She's gray with the gray eyes. He said, oh, my whole Hollywood actress played the role as your birth aunt. What's her name? Okay, so Estella Evans is the last person that I was seen with. And that is the sister of Esther Rollet, the mother from Good Times. Estella Evans is from To Kill a Mockingbird, the movie she played in To Kill a Mockingbird. I'm sorry, y'all. That's why I don't want to be doing it on camera, but I'll be like, fuck, I feel like something in my eye. I'll be itching. But my hands is clean because I just washed them. So. Now the cat's on the couch. And the other one's there too. I told my daughter to make a cat YouTube. She was like, it doesn't make any sense because they're just going to be running back and forth all throughout the house, jumping on stuff, because that's what they do. And I do let them run and jump and shit. But I don't like them touching certain shit, and I want to train them not to do certain shit, so that's why I spray them. So like I said, they go towards their disc. I need you to know that if you get up there, there's water in the air. It's coming towards you. Okay? I need them to know that. I think Empress, you went to go Google that actress. I still haven't seen To Kill a Mockingbird or none of that shit. Have not looked at it. I still got a lot of battery. I haven't looked at it, but the name of it did make sense because I'm a songbird and they try to steal my fucking music, steal my voice like the Little Mermaid from Out of Me, steal my beauty, steal my talent, steal my everything. That's what people was trying to steal. They stole me. When Papa Labor said that shit to me, he said not only did they steal from you, they stole you. I was like, these motherfuckers is thieves. They thieves. They thieves, nigga. They will steal you. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy. That's hella crazy. But all I gotta say is that family is missing out on an awesome person and a beautiful soul. And I'm gonna help humanity. And they're gonna have to watch me on TV. They're gonna have to watch me heal the land and heal other people. That's what they're gonna have to watch me do. And I'm gonna put on my multicolored coat. And I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to be doing down here. I'm gonna rule the land. So I couldn't find no picture of her. Yes, I'm back. I went to Google her. There's one in the video, in the news article. She died like they said she's supposed to have died like the same year, like a couple months later, or like within 30 something days or something. But the family said that she was still alive and in Atlanta. What about YouTube investigators? I know TikTok has investigators and like other platforms, like where the people will go and hunt down the people that's in the story. We need a YouTube clan like this to get the information. I mean, I've done most of the footwork myself, And the evidence, I had it all along. I just didn't know it was evidence. You know what I'm saying? I just thought those were memories. That's what I thought those were. But it was fucking evidence. It said, they're thieves. They thieves. That's what them people is. They thieves. It is scary though, but it was. I'm not scared. I ain't never scared. That's how it be happening, y'all. I get music downloads. But I'm not scared of them. But it was scary. Like, as were you in the moment? You know what I'm saying? Like when your adrenaline is rushing and you really have to run for your life, escape in the middle of the night, that type of shit. You know, that type of shit is kind of scary. So they're gonna have to watch you on TV and account for how they rejected you. Maybe people will hold them accountable. I feel like I've already held them accountable because I told the truth on my experience with them. You know what I'm saying? And I provided receipts. So they can't say I'm just making shit up. So I told the truth on my experiences with them. And maybe the public will hold them accountable. But as far as me, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see my mama. I don't give a fuck. Let me hug my mama. And I can go on about my day. Like, y'all can continue on your old lives like nothing ever happened. Like, I'm still lost in the whirlwind. Y'all can stay lost in the whirlwind. I don't care. I'm finna go live my life. But I do want to give my mother closure. Because I feel like the spirit needs to prove a point to her about their existence and about how they move, the ancestors. Okay? And I don't really feel like many words need to be said. I just need her to see me. And I just need to hug her. And that's all that needs to happen. And then she's going to be able to heal. And nobody's going to stop this shit. Because if you do or you try to interfere, then you're going to have to deal with me either here in the spirit realm. And it really don't make no difference who you are. And it's just that simple. I'm going to get my ones in the spirit realm with whoever. Because that's all I'm saying. What's the wrong in letting me hug her and giving her the closure that I'm alive? And letting her see that all she needed to do was keep what the ancestors told her and her faith in the back of her mind and in her heart and in her soul. And her child is coming back safe. You get what I'm saying? That's going to heal everything. Everything. Why y'all hating? Why y'all hating? The fuck? And then y'all can go back to y'all lives. You know? You said, ass ain't die, she old and put up living off that pretty good penny. She was paid for often young. Right. I mean, they said she died, but why would she give up her career, though? I mean, unless she didn't want to go to jail and she faked her death. That's a possibility that she may have faked her death. Maybe she didn't want to go to jail. And she got that money. You know what I'm saying? So she faked that shit. But the sister said she was still alive. And I ain't no liar. And I ain't saying allegedly shit. Take me to court. And I'm going to step up in that courtroom with all my ancestors. I'm going to step in that motherfucking courtroom with all my motherfucking ancestors. And we going to see how this shit play out. That's how that's going to go. And say, yep, I know. F them. But they are part of the reason for the delay of the unification between you and your mother. They are. And nothing's going to come good to them. Nothing. Nothing. It's too much evidence that I have. And the evidence is on my body, like my teeth and shit. Like, the fuck? The gap at the bottom of my teeth. Like, the small gap at the bottom of my teeth. Like, the right eye discoloration. Like, what? And I'm a mother, so like I said, if it was me in my in a motherly position like that, I'm gonna need to see. Especially if you say you got all this shit, you say you got the picture you can identify. Let me see the fucking shit. Do it look like her auntie? Do it look like the ribbons that I put? Do it look like the gold earrings that I put in my baby ear that morning? Let me see. That's what I would be thinking, you know. But that's me. I'm not them. But my sisters have children, so because you reap what you sow. I'm just saying. Let me make sure my incense lit. You're so cute with your fat face. Look at your fat fluffy face, girl. I gotta keep them incense going. It's aromatherapy. What'd she say? She said she didn't need to work anymore after the payoff she got from dealing it. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm a medium, so if she is dead, I could definitely ask and get some answers. Because they don't lie, because they do have to pay for it, the spirits. I mean, they do have to pay for what they do. My auntie identified her motherfucking self on the flyer. She identified her motherfucking self on a little composite sketch and shit. With Papa. You know? She said it's crazy how you found that picture. That's the honest to God truth. I swear on everything I love, on my kids, on me, on everything. Okay? That's exactly how it happened. But notice when I made the video about it, I did not put any spiritual shit in it because they can't fuck with me. You ain't finna say I got no mental illness, motherfucker. Let me put this shit together intelligently for the people in the back that's peons and they on three-dimensional thinking and they can't really understand what the fuck I'm about to say, right? So I left all the spiritual shit out of it and then put that video forth like that with just facts. Because even though the Papa Legba story is facts, that's facts. The average person that I need to understand this shit that would be in a higher level of positioning in the earth realm wouldn't get that. And the family would be like, see, she's crazy. She said she is crazy. She's saying the spirit said this. And no, that's exactly what happened. The spirit did say it. Definitely. But let me put this shit together so it makes sense for y'all. But that's how I came about the information. You know? You said the bitches wanted your mother to suffer for years, knowing the role they played in her child being stolen. This is why I don't trust folks. I didn't trust them either, though. That's why I didn't give the family my location, because they did offer to fly me out. But imagine if it didn't go that way. What if I was like, okay, this is my family. They're saying they're gonna fly you out, and I flew out. I got flew out to Alabama with them, right? And when I got there, their cousin did exactly what she did, contacted the kidnappers. They would have held me, they would have gave me back over to them kidnappers or something. Like for real. I would have been back in danger if I would have went to my biological family like they offered at first. Like, no, I told them I was going to give them my location because the spirit said, don't give them your location. You don't know them. That's what the spirit said. They said, you don't know them. Don't give them your location. So I didn't give them my location. So that was like the only truth of what the family did say. Everything else they lied about. Fake. All of that shit was debunked in part 3. It's okay though. I be like going off into, because I be thinking about it, y'all. I do. But I try not to be sad because I'm not really sad about it. I just want justice. The only thing, I'm over being sad. The only thing is I probably will get like angry about it. Like, because I do want, I can't keep saying it because I absolutely mean this with everything in me. Maybe I'm manifesting it. Fuck this shit. I'm seeing it. I want them motherfuckers to die. Dead ass. All them kidnapper people. All of them. I want their generations to perish and burn forever and ever. I'm in Ra. I'm in Ra. I want all of that shit. And let's just get back for my ancestral lineage. 40 years, that's a lot, So, yeah, I think they all should die. And they kids. Yeah. And that's what's gonna happen. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. That's what's gonna happen. So they always make us out as crazy. Some narcissists tried for years to convince me that I was crazy. I mean, they was going hard too. They do that so that you can doubt your spiritual gifts, doubt your intuition, because if everybody around you says that there's something wrong with you, then it must be something wrong with you. Or these motherfuckers, the psychopaths, and they're co-conspirating. They're co-conspiring. I'm laughing, but this is the fucking truth because I've been through it, okay? But I laugh because it's pain. But they literally be like co-conspiring to dim your light because they see that you have some type of gift, that you're not from here, you're not like other people, and they like to draw off that energy. The only way that they can harness that type of energy is if they can control you. So they can't let your level of thinking for yourself get too high or nothing. Because then they can't control you. You know? You ain't crazy. I ain't crazy neither. That's why the spirit gave me evidence. Do you know if he would have never gave me evidence, I would have never said nothing. I just would have knew that I was her. I would have knew that he told me that, but I mean, it wouldn't make sense for him to tell me that if he didn't provide the evidence. That's why I was like, okay, give me the evidence. Papa like, okay, I hear what you're saying. Let me see the evidence. And there was evidence. Lilac ribbons, gold earrings. Her fucking obituary. It was right there. All of it was just in the room, like all right there, all the evidence that was needed. It's in my room in St. Louis. And the spirit was like, look at that, go here, put it all together. And I put it all together. And if they didn't give me the fucking info, I ain't dumb or crazy. I would have never ever said anything. Because I wouldn't want to look stupid. Duh. Who wants to look stupid? Nobody. Right? Right? Nobody. Got my teeth clean so I can take a picture of my gap at the bottom of my teeth for the video. Everything. Because in case something happened to me, I don't feel like nothing's going to happen to me now at this particular point because I feel like my spirit team definitely holding it down. P.O.P. They holding it down. Okay? But I feel like I needed to put it together just so it can be out there. If anything happened, they can know what happened. And I feel like enough people know what happened that they can't do nothing about it. They could try to keep it quiet, but the thing is that I'm not going to try to keep it quiet. And I feel like enough people know that if something was, it's not going to ever happen. Don't worry about it because I have a divine mission. And when you go on your mission, you protect it. But just there's so many people that already know about it. And people going to ask questions. And people are learning about it every day. Every single day. You know? And I'm grateful for that. And I'm grateful for my intuition and my spirit team for putting me up on game and protecting me through it. Obedience is better than sacrifice. In real life, y'all. Obedience is better than sacrifice. And I believe that my efforts and y'all efforts and y'all efforts just to help me is going to make a huge difference. Because my story is important. And anybody who got kids can feel the situation on a personal level. if you have kids, which is a whole lot of people. Okay? You can feel this situation on a personal level. Yeah. Justice for Alicia smiling. I'm laughing. I don't want y'all to think I don't take it seriously because I don't like. I'm not even. There's no aesthetics or nothing. But listen, I'm me, and it's a very painful situation. And my normal self is goofy. I like to laugh. Okay, so it's very painful. Yes, but that's how I deal with it. I try to like laugh. I make a little jokey joke, and then it's cool. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to read what you said. You said they try to make you think you was crazy until you told them one time. And then you was like, you finna go to jail. And I was minding my business. And within a week, she went to jail. That's what I'm talking about. People better stop fucking with chosen people. Period. They better stop it. I be calling bodies though. And I can just speak it and it be happening. And I don't be trying to like do it on purpose, but the spirit gives me the message because I have death deities around me. You know? So I can see death when people are like about to go and shit. Because the spirits will tell me, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be doing that shit. People be getting scared. But I speak it. It be happening. But I only speak it if the spirit tell me. That's why yesterday when I was doing the reading and I asked if I could say the name, even though they had already told me the name. But I asked if I could say it publicly. Because once I speak it, it's done. It's done. You know what I'm saying? He said that's when she started acknowledging that I was powerful in the spiritual world. See, they got to learn today. See, you said, and then that's when she started to realize that she was powerful in the spiritual realm. Okay, they had to learn today. That's all that was. He said, "What star sign are you, Libra?" I am the last airbender, triple air sign. That's what I am. I'm the last airbender in this bitch. I'm Opachocus. You said you mentioned that before you found out you were 3 years older. How old are you currently? I'm 43 right now. So the family had gave me a false identity. I remember exactly where I stayed. I'm gonna start digging around. For a few years, they kept me out of school. I do remember that on the north side of St. Louis, right off of Goodfellow in this house. And Tavish Sutton may have been at this house too, because there's 2 other kids there. His name started with a D. I keep going when I think about him, like I think about like how I know him and how to identify him and like what they were calling him and you know what he looks like. And I do believe that he is still alive, but he looks different because now he looks the same, but now he's a grown man. So I think he has like facial hair and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know he does. Ain't no thinking. But if he had, let me just leave that alone, okay? But he has facial hair. The spirit be telling me to do shit. Just see if I'm gonna be obedient. I'm talking about aggravating shit. Like I be tired as hell, and the spirit be like, "Wake up now! You should get up then and talk to them or whatever they want you to do because you're probably gonna get some type of cool message or download from the spirits." They be letting me sleep though because they know I need my rest. They be like, "You just don't stop working. Not until I get tired, pass out." You know. I said, well, now I know why I stopped on YouTube. I was just flipping through YouTube shorts and didn't even know who you were. Really? I thought you came from the cause from beyond thing. You didn't come from the cause from beyond? You said, well, did he ever get found? I don't think he knows who he is. I know who he is, but I don't think he knows who he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know who I was, if you can get what I'm saying, you know? I don't think he knows who he is. But I think I can point him out, definitely, in real life. You know what I'm saying? If he's still alive. I think he is alive. But now that I, like I said, blew the top off this shit, they may try to hurt him too. Because they definitely hired hitmen for me. And I don't know if he's spiritually awakened and if he gonna make it. I don't know his situation. But I can definitely point him out, and I do believe that he is also close to this family. Like, still. Hidden in plain sight, just like I was. You know? He said, and then I realized that the woman who called in the conversations from beyond. Oh, you realized there was that, okay. And then you've been through a lot since August 5th, where my brother's life was stolen and everything kind of just went. Your brother, I'm going to be gentle, okay? But listen, your brother is still in existence. They don't die. They do not die. They just go into a different form. And they can still communicate and they can talk. And they can speak. They can ascend. They can move shit. Sometimes they go in a certain way, but it really don't matter how they go per se. You get what I'm saying? Some people, when they go like in a horrible way or something like that, then that's how they're supposed to go. You know? But as long as the soul is in contentment with what has taken place, you know what I'm saying? They'll be able to get to the next level and still exist. I mean, hell, if they don't make it in the next level, that still will exist. They just probably won't be a happy spirit, you know? It said it went downhill from there. And last year, it was misfortune after another. As a result, I kind of just went into a downward spiral into depression. And that is until the last couple of weeks that you're finally getting out of it, basically. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me read the rest of it and I'm gonna come back. You're finally getting out of it and getting joy again. And when I was going to the YouTube shorts, I just started pausing for a moment, and that's when you were holding up a card saying, I was sitting very relaxed and ate and stuff. It says some type of cosmic alignment. That's how it works here in Truth Gang, okay? That's how it works here. Welcome to the Soul Tribe. Welcome to Truth Gang. Empress say, girl, I literally jumped from one spirit realm back into my body because spirit said, get up loud and clear. That's like astral traveling. You can move some shit powerfully over there too. Straight up. I hope y'all don't think I'm boring, but I don't really know what to do. I mean, my trauma could probably be entertaining to y'all, and I don't mind talking about it. Not at all. I do not mind talking about it. But I'm glad that y'all are here and they are my soul tribe. And I can spend time with y'all. What's up? Can you close it? Look how fat her cheeks look. It's like a stuffed animal. My cat got some fat cheeks. Staying in the vibration of peace. That's what I'm trying to do. Stay in the vibration of peace. He said, because after I heard you and your conversation with Noah, I went and looked you up on YouTube and listened to your story, which was fascinating and heartbreaking. I felt so much compassion and love. Thank you for the compassion and the love, because that's definitely what has been lacking in this situation. Okay. So that's what's been lacking in this situation. Like, nobody has cared for my life. They didn't have a value to my life. They didn't feel like I deserved to live. None of these people. And I was like, dang. I was like offended. I was offended because I'm very creative and I feel like I'm passionate and I feel like I'm a flower and I have something to offer the earth. That's how I felt about myself, at least. You know what I'm saying? And then people was like, you don't deserve to live. Like, you don't deserve nothing. Like, they stole my whole life from me and ripped it from me. But I've been blessed. Okay? I've been blessed because the spirit has provided, like, comfortable hideouts. You know what I'm saying? Comfortable spaces. And they make sure that I don't have to deal with a lot of people or even a lot of stuff of people that are stuck in the matrix have to deal with. Like, I don't have to leave my house to make money and survive. And I can just use my gifts. And I don't have to, like, be around people. But I do help people. And I get to spend time. My lips feel dry. That's why I'm doing all that, okay? I get to spend time with my spirits and just be myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? My imaginative self. Maybe somebody would think that is weird because I am in my 40s. And I like unicorns and shit. Okay? I like that shit. That's not crazy or weird. I still have my imagination. And I still like cartoons. I still like magical shit. I like magical shit. And said, for you, just not being able to imagine what it must be like for you. And then I came across you on a random YouTube short. Life is always never ceasing to blow my mind. Me neither. Whew. It said, not really entertaining, just eye-opening to the type of things that exist in this room. I think that's what my story exists for. To shed light on that shit right there. I would have never thought in a million years that I would be a part of this shit. Like, I swear, like, in a million years, like, but I ain't never been scared. I ain't never scared. Like, for real, I've not been, I mean, like I said, it's, like, scary, like, when you're fighting for your life and you know that somebody's trying to kill you and you got fucking hitman after you and shit. That part's a little nerve-wracking. You get what I'm saying? A little bit, right? But as far as, like, of these people, because I grew up with them, I'm not scared of them. And I've said it before, like, if I was in a room with them and we didn't have, like, any weapons and they didn't have hitmans, I could probably kill these people with my hands. I don't give a fuck. Somebody probably like, oh my God, she needs mental help. No, fuck that shit. Because I'm angry with them from stealing everything from me. And I want them to die. And they're gonna die. I just won't be doing it with my hands. My spirit team will be handling that. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. My hands are clean. My hands are clean. But that's really how I feel. And I don't give a fuck if the police are watching. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If I would kill them. Yep. All of them. I would kill them. That is. And I don't care what nobody thinks. And I don't care what nobody says. You can say that's harsh. That's not godly. That's demonic. I don't think so. I don't think so. And I meant what I said about their generations. All of them. I meant what I said about that shit too, about their generations. They're not even going to exist anymore. They're not. Like, nobody's like ever going to know them in the earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of their descendants are going to be ripped from Mother Earth. And their kids, until there's no more. And then they're going to be banished through my screenplay. When I turn into the judge and I'm just summoning them all to the underworld, I'm going to trap them over there too. And I do this all in my mind. That's kind of scary too. That's when I want a movie. This is her talking. Because it's like childlike energy. This is my issue. If y'all know who Ishu is, right? Papa Legba's inner child. This is like my inner child that y'all seeing. This is her talking like, okay, yeah. Because I know that I can create with my mind. I know I can create with my mind. So I can get them that way. I'm getting them that way. It's going to be fun. And I'm going to say Indian style like this. It's going to be like see, would that be like a horror movie? That's going to be like my legacy. You know what I'm saying? Little kid like, people like, oh shit, let's get off our page. No, I'm for real though. Would y'all watch it though? And just like, I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm already a millionaire, but I'm gonna be like a millionaire. I'm gonna be a gazillionaire. Gazillionaire. That's what I'm gonna be. And I'm gonna help people. Good people. And the bad people, I'm gonna take care of you in the spirit room, my spirits. Get you off the earth. With my mind, of course. But this is how it works anyways, because if you pay attention to like Hollywood and like how they make movies and all that stuff, right? I don't want to be a part of Hollywood. Let's just get that straight. I want to be independent and stuff like that. But I do want to sell portions of stuff because it just for my generational, my kids, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like if you think about it, like Hollywood kind of goes off of this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It do. And I can make some money. But I can be independent. And I can make these movies about this shit. And I don't have to act in them, even though I can act. I don't have to act in them. But what I can do is write them. So, you feel me? That's how I be thinking. This is how I be thinking all day. That nobody can steal my ideas because I'm just giving y'all little pieces and you don't know like how I would put it together so it wouldn't even come out the same as how I would do it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not worried about it because what is for me is protected. And nobody can stop it. They can't. Because if they could stop it, then they would have already been able to do that before all this happened. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. I'm just talking. But it's footage because somebody can sit here and I know somebody's going to watch this whole entire thing and they're going to pick through it. Somebody going to screen record some shit. That's cool. Screen record that shit where I said I would actually have it in me to turn into a beast and kill these motherfuckers with my hands. Screen record that shit. For real. I'm not a threat to nobody but the people that took me, I promise you. Everybody else, I'm cool. Unless they are people like that. If you're people like that, and I'm not coming after you, just don't touch me and don't touch my kids, motherfuckers. Don't touch me and don't touch my kids. Don't come for me. There's plenty of NPCs, and I ain't trying to wish this on nobody. There's plenty of NPCs running around in this here matrix for you to do that weird shit too. Okay, but touch not thou anointed. Period. Y'all better talk to me. I'm just gonna be talking. Prologue on my live. I'm giving in time. I still got 24%. I don't know if I'm gonna make it until the battery die. We'll see. This is my work phone, but I'm taking a break from work. So. Y'all like my plushie? I think it's pretty cool. Whatever she cooking back there smells pretty scrumptious. I hope that nobody experiences what I experienced, though, on a real tip, though. I hope nobody had to go through that. And I feel like it's good karma for anybody that would stand for a cause like this. Okay? I think that's automatic good karma for somebody who would stand for a cause like this, who would fight for justice, because you have kids or you are somebody kid, and you can just imagine the hurt and the horror that would cause on somebody's life. You know what I'm saying? You could just imagine that. I'm sorry, my lips is dry. I have water always on deck. Always got the water. I got Cormex too, but when I be talking, it be rubbing all together and shit, creating friction. I couldn't even see none of these conversations y'all was having, y'all. You say you want badass bitch. When everybody against you and don't nobody put value on your life, but yet you're here living and thriving. Fact that you're alive and not destroyed is resilience. That's how they've been able to make movies of things like this, because they're actually doing it. I believe that. Thank you for realizing my badass bitchness. Okay? Right on. Right on. Because I'm beautiful. Here go this kitty. Is she finna mess with my toes? I'm beautiful inside. And that's all that matters. I feel like I'm beautiful outside, but I feel like I'm beautiful inside. So please don't attack my toes, like for real. Like, please. Cause she be biting. My little toes. We got ankle biters. You say you had a lady in jail tell you that people have been following her since she was a small child and that her daughter was stolen by kidnappers. Thought her ass was crazy, but now that I've heard your story, that shit might be true. Right, okay? They try to put me in jail. They try to put me in a mental institution. That's in that song, Fire and Pressure too. I say, psych ward ain't gonna keep me though. Oh my, let the preacher know. Right, because the nigga was trying to get me put in a psych ward. Nah, bitch. Spirit came with the evidence, nigga. Spirit came with the evidence. Okay? Straight up. He finna end up in a motherfucking psych ward. They finna end up in a motherfucking psych ward. Shit. I ain't crazy. Because it needs to be examined why everybody else can identify themselves as a child, but I can't. The fuck? When you see you, no matter how old you is, you know that's you. But when I see me, that's not how it works. Everybody else can identify a composite sketch, but when I identify a composite sketch, it don't matter. Everybody else can identify a missing child. Because I'm identifying that I've seen type of sudden. But I can't. That's like my human rights, my American rights being violated. Like, for real. And I don't be wanting to come against, like, law enforcement and shit. Like, why y'all put me in this position? Because who the fuck Who the fuck wants to be in this position? Fuck. Because I don't. This shit ain't even worth no clout. Not even in the smallest. Who gonna play with it? Who gonna play with what the fuck I'm saying? Who finna play with that shit? It ain't worth no motherfucking clout. The fuck? It's my damn life. I've already cried, yo. A lot of tears. But I'm looking towards the future because I already know it's gonna be beautiful. And it's gonna be fun creating all of these things that I'm gonna create. It's gonna be fun. I'm making music videos, and Santa Muerte is gonna be in the background with her scythe. We're gonna be cruising in the Cadillac together. But I'm gonna get me somebody from Mexico to dress up as Santa Muerte because they be really like, oh my god, they're so fucking beautiful. I'm changing all the robes of Santa Muerte in my music video. It's gonna be so fucking beautiful. I said, if you fight back, the first thing they call you is crazy. Big facts. Big facts. But don't speak without the proof. I wouldn't finna be getting set up like no fool. Not that I think that Papa Legba would ever, because I don't think that Papa Legba would ever, not with me. You get what I'm saying? And he wouldn't. But the whole point is that if they didn't provide the fucking evidence, I wouldn't have said shit. I would have never said nothing. But then it would have been no point for me even to have the whole spiritual experience. It doesn't make sense to why they would tell me that shit and not give me actual evidence, because why would you tell me some shit like that and then, like, you know, I can't do shit with it if I don't have any proof. If I don't have any evidence, I can't do shit with it. I can't do nothing with it. You know? He said, which goes perfectly with your backdrop. I love it. I've always loved mushroom decorum and want to one day have property and have a greenhouse and make your dream greenhouse. Shit. Mushrooms that I want gotta take me to the moon. They're the mushrooms I want. But I do actually like mushrooms like portobellos and baby bells, which are portobellos, and the white cap ones and all that stuff. I actually do like to eat mushrooms a lot in food, like regular mushrooms that aren't magical. I enjoy them on a regular basis. Y'all know what? I fucked that celery up last night. That shit was so good and so crispy and so fresh. It was organic. It was so fucking good. I gotta hurry up and make this dressing because I'm gonna eat that fucking celery. I'm gonna eat that shit on up. I said, girl, it's the same thing I say. Everybody gets to tell you who they is, but when I declare I'm the original Indian, I'm delusional. Right, that's crazy. What the fuck? I am whatever I say I am. And if I wasn't, why would I say I am? Okay, music download. Music download. Okay. You say, hey, sister. Hey, Miss Pam. You said, stargazer, lily flowers throughout the spearmint and the peppermint. And it would be like an aromatherapy greenhouse. And I want a rock gravel path and a spiritual shape with the cinnamon trees. Ooh. And along the white gravel path, I want bioluminescent mushrooms. Ooh. Which is what I was leading up to. Listen. See, that's how you create your realm of reality. I've been explaining to like people in my tribe for a very long time that you can create your own heaven. Now, the Bible heaven is what you put yourself into. If you believe in that, that's where you're creating for yourself, and that's where you're gonna go. But you can have your own like realm. What you just described sounded like some type of heaven. Okay, like literally. He said, "Am I too late to smoke with me?" No, I got a little bit left. I mean, I actually have a whole bag, but I just, I ain't rolling nothing else up. You say you never tried magic mushrooms? I've tried them several times. I've tried them several times. That's my cat. But listen, so I don't like to take them now to like go to the moon for real, because I've been through some traumatic shit and I still have to get on here and function and fight my fight. So I don't take them to go to the moon. So when I do have magic mushrooms, I microdose them. And when you microdose them, it just basically makes sure that you're in an uplifted mood. But every mushroom does something different. That's like magic, you know, like an uplifted mood, sharper thinking process, clearer thinking, and stuff like that. And I don't eat the whole entire mushroom or anything like that. I steep them in a tea with like a nice expensive type of honey, some chamomile tea or some jasmine tea, like a nice flowery tea, because it is a mushroom, so like keep the earthy phase going on with it. And then I drink it in tea. And I sip it. And I mean, you need to sip it. You don't need to drink it like it's regular tea. You need to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. 3 sips. Sit it down. Vibe out for a minute. Type on the computer, do something. See how you feel. See how you feel. Feeling nothing? Feeling good? Okay. Take another sip. Wait a minute. Take another sip. Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? See how you feel. And then you can control it. That's why I do it like with tea instead of eating it, because you can see how you feel and then you can stop. So 1 cup of tea, I will be sipping on that shit for fucking 6 hours. Tea cold as hell. I'll be sipping on that shit for 6 hours. And it's a regular size cup of tea. But I drink it very slowly. And, you know, that's what I do. I got a thing in my eye. But I've had experiences. I have a experience on here with Andre 3000. When he did the flute thing, I had got some shrooms. When he made his flute album, and I did it on shrooms because he made it on shrooms. So I was trying to like get on Andre 3000's like level. You know what I'm saying? And he came into the room and like guided me through like a spiritual meditation. Like it was very spiritual, and I actually made a video about it on this channel. It's called Andre 3000 on shrooms. That's the name of the video if you want to check it out. And that was literally like a spiritual experience too, and that was pretty cool. I said I want to try them, but I'm afraid you won't come back. You can't die, but if you do too many, like over a long period of time, you can lose your mind. Like you need to have strong brain control, mind control over your thoughts and shit. You gotta have a strong mind to do that in a healthy way. You know what I'm saying? Do that shit in a healthy way. But there are outs. Like you can drink sugary drinks, will take it down a little bit. But the thing with mushrooms is that you can always take more, but you can't take less. That's the golden rule right there. You can always take more, but you can't take less. So go slow. You don't really need a lot, especially if you haven't done it, you know, unless you're trying to go to the moon. But you don't really like go to the moon, but you go to the moon. You know what I'm saying? And music helps too. So like stimulation. So like if you feel like you're having like a bad trip or something, put on some music. Some music that you can vibe to, dance, get up and do something. But I've never had a bad trip. Ever. Because I don't take a lot. I microdose. And like I said, I've only been to the moon probably like 3 times. When I was in Louisiana, I went to the underworld on shrooms. And I was in the graveyard in the underworld, and I was sitting on the bench, and my body was like exhausted, and I was like this on the bench. And then there was like a line of ancestors. It was pitch black dark, but I could see like the gravestones and stuff, the moonlight, and the ancestors was all glowing, and it was a big ass line of them. And I'm sitting on they're throwing black magic at me at this time too. And I'm sitting on the bench in the graveyard, and I'm laying back like this, and all the ancestors, like they have the light, and then they're like doing like this, and they're putting it like in my heart, and I can like physically feel them like fixing my heart, renewing my heart, like fixing it and making sure that I'm okay. They were checking over me. It was like a long line of them. Each one came and did something different. to make sure that I was okay. And that was one experience where I was on the moon. But I was actually in the underworld, but I'm just saying I was on the moon because that's like the terminology for it. But I was in the underworld. And I got healing in the graveyard there. All the answers in a long line. And I felt better too after, you know? Let me see. It said, and then I envisioned a circular greenhouse and having a few different 16 glass windows with astrology signs and having 12 of them in a circular shape around, hold on, I don't know this eye now, around the upper walls of the house. I'm sure that's what that says. That sounds dope though, goddess. It really does. I have like when I do like buy my house or whatever, when I do buy my house, I'm gonna like build it. Well, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna build it, and I'm gonna have like sigils in my floors and shit. And it's gonna be a portal for the spirits. It's gonna be a whole portal. Like my whole house is gonna be an altar. That's pretty much how I've been setting up my houses. But I want to have a house big enough to where I can give them their own rooms and make the whole rooms their altar. And like have their sigils like on the floor, like big on the floor, and all that. And people probably gonna be scared to come in there. They probably shouldn't come in there. But it's gonna be a portal for the spirits. And that's my dream earth house. And I'm gonna have a room for each of my spirits. And everything in there is gonna be offerings for them. And people would have to be a fucking damn fool to try to infiltrate that shit. A fucking damn fool. A damn fool. Straight up. But I envision that. And I'm gonna get that in reality too, because the spirit has to have a portal. And I'm gonna open it up. Because wherever I am is where they go, and I open up a portal wherever the fuck I am, because they gotta be able to get to me and I gotta be able to get to them. So when I do, see, that's the cat being bad over there messing with my wine bottles. They're empty. And I keep them for art purposes because I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit. Okay? That sounds dope. You said I haven't tried them in tea form. I started with honey and then went to the actual caps and chocolate. I don't really like the chocolates. I don't really like those, like especially like the ones that you can get online. I mean, I've tried them and I do use them if I can't find any real shrooms, but they're not the same. Those are not the same. One is like a chemical. I feel like the mushroom chocolates are like chemicals. You would be better off buying your shrooms and then going to the grocery store and getting you some baker's chocolates, some almonds or whatever flavor you want to make it, and doing it yourself at home, because at least you know it's really shrooms in there. And you'll be able to really see the shrooms if you put the whole shroom in there. Or if you decide that you want to steep it and then put it like, in the oil or something, that you're going to mix it in there, however you infuse it, you will know that it's really shrooms and not no shit from a laboratory. But I do love shrooms though. I love them. But I don't be taking a lot, but it helps. It does help. Like microdosing, if they were doing a study on microdosing, I am one to advocate for that, especially if you've been through something like traumatic like I've been through. You're going to get a lot of stuff done. You're going to be productive. You're going to get a lot of stuff done because you're not going to be high if you're microdosing. You're not going to be all like zooted on the moon and all that shit. You ain't going to be doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be like, let me get this money. I can figure this out. I'm supposed to write a book. Let me write a book. I thought I was going to write a song. Let me write this song right quick. Oh, I should paint that. Let me paint this picture. And then the shit's going to come out all fucking overly creative that like then you never thought you were going to be able to create like that. You know what I'm saying? I was so high. I laid on the bed during a severe thunderstorm and smiled the whole time. You could probably feel the vibrations of that shit too. I like weather events and stuff like that, like storms. And then like I like to be high in those things too. and weather events. I like to see Mother Nature just do her thing in the spirits because I know everything has a spirit. So I love like natural disasters and shit. I know people be dying and shit, but when I see it, it just be so beautiful to me. Like I know people be dying and shit, but like the floods, tornadoes, and shit like that. But it's so beautiful. Maybe that's why I'm a child of Oya, because it's so fucking beautiful. I used to be running out when there was tornadoes and shit too, and that aligned with me being a child of Oya too. Because when it was tornadoes, I used to go outside because we stayed in the Midwest, right, St. Louis, and the kidnapper mother would be like, "Get your stupid ass in here! You're crazy." She would be doing that shit. "You're crazy." The fucking tornado would be coming down the damn block, and I'm outside like, "Yeah, this is so cool!" Like I just loved it. I'm outside. Like I grew up with white people. White people. All kinds of people though. It was like white people, Indian people, Mexican people, Vietnamese. It was like it was a mixture of people, okay? But mostly white people. Okay. And I was really like on that fucking weather shit, that storm chaser shit at one point in time. But it was genuinely from my soul. I just think it's beautiful. Let's say the greenhouse dome. I really would like to have them facing the directions of the actual constellations. I bet you that greenhouse gonna grow. And I know it will because Athena, my plant here, the type of plant that she is, she's supposed to be in the north of the room. And I had her that away. That's not the north. Okay. I had her that away. And she wasn't growing. As a matter of fact, her leaves started to die. And then when I put her in the north of the room, her leaves started to like bloom and flourish. That's why I got to get her a new pot. So I know that the direction in which you put the plants and then the constellational alignments like that will really like flourish. It's gonna be so beautiful in there. It said, "What did you do for 11/11? Where do you get shoots from? What do you mean shoots? What shoots? What is shoots? What do you do from for 11/11? Questions? That's it. Like on my little thing, I do like single questions for 11/11. It's just one question, and it's like not really much of an explanation. It's gonna be a straightforward answer. That's what I offer on a daily basis for 11/11. It said I can see the vision. Me too. It's gonna be very pretty in there, very beautiful. See, we're helping you manifest because all we gotta do is see it, okay? And it'll happen. And that's gonna be a beautiful greenhouse, and you're gonna be happy at that greenhouse. You're gonna be like Jody Mama. I'm just playing. From Baby Boy. I don't know if you've seen the movie. I don't know if you get the joke. They said I'm not coming to visit. Coming to visit where? Oh, my house. It's okay. I'm okay with being with my spirits though. But people will come there for healing and shit, I'm sure. I'm sure people that really need some help will come there. Because it's gonna be a portal there. I'm not scared of them because I love them. Because they saved my life. They helped me save my life. They my family. My spirits. And they got my back. You know what I'm saying? So I would choose them over any human interaction in the world. I promise you. I keep licking my lips because they just seem so dry. I'm gonna wipe them. Dry them off some more. Well, I don't know if it's dry or is it. I don't want to put that Cormax on either because I'm talking about whatever. I'm happy with my spirits though. They love me too. And they protect me. Look, they preserve me. Like, look at this. They preserve me. I'm good. I still got my mind. I got my sense of humor. I still got my imagination. I still have my beauty inner and out. I still have my creativity. Still have my connection with the divine. And it's all because of them. For real. And me listening to my higher self, I can trust him. I can trust him. And I can feel safe with them. Like, I know that they not gonna let nothing happen to me. Y'all just got here, but it's on this channel too. Y'all know when I went to go give DNA to the Atlanta Police Department for this shit, and they shady too. When I went to go give DNA, we got into a car accident that everybody should have fucking died in. It's on this channel, right? And I had the black robe of Santissima Muerte with me, La Nina Negra, her, black robe, had her with me. And my arm was almost ripped off, and a chunk of my skin was missing. Y'all can probably see it right there. But it was like bigger than that. It was like a chunk of my skin missing from the car accident. And my arm almost got ripped off like by the seatbelt because I had a seatbelt on, and it was like bruised all over and all that shit, right? I did get a settlement, but I don't tell people about my money. So it's all gone anyways because we sitting in the settlement. That's what we sitting in. Okay. So that's taken care of. But I had the black robe of Santissima Muerte with me, and it's my statue that I've had for years. Do you know that in the car accident, the same exact injuries that I had was the same exact injuries that she had, except her arm came off and was missing. So she took the injuries at the statue that's right here, and I did a spiritual surgery, which also is on this channel, and I put her back together. Because the same injury, the same arm that almost got ripped off right after I gave DNA. They was trying to kill me. It was black magic, y'all. I'm telling you. They was really trying to fucking kill me so that I did not get the shit out here, okay? And my spirit took the brunt of that. And I posted everything. I posted all my injuries. I posted the statue. This is my little statue right here. I posted her little statue. I posted the statue and posted her injuries. It's the same exact injury, same exact arm, same everything. And I got to keep my arm, and she lost hers. I love it. Because I need my motherfucking arm. Straight up. I need my motherfucking arm. Shit. You know? And so you get them from a lady who makes them, but they're much milder than the caps. I like caps better. Well, I feel like if a lady makes them, it's probably safer than a company making them. I would say that if she's good people, then it's probably safer because she's going to use the real materials and not chemicals. She's going to have real shrooms. You know? So do I just Google shrooms in my area? Hell no. No. No, you don't. You can get the candy that we talking about though online. You can get that, and you can get gummies. I gotta get another tissue because I wipe my lips with that other one, and I can't dig in my eye with it now. You can get the gummies and you can get the chocolate that we talking about online, but it's not. It's like the fucking. I don't know if it's even the extract because it doesn't feel the same like if it's like a high or something. When you get the mushrooms and shit like that, I mean the chocolate bars, it don't feel the same. So it's not even like a high that's the same. So if you do the chocolate first and you've never done shrooms, then you're not going to know that that's not really the authentic thing there. But you can grow them. You just have to buy it separate. You know? You have to buy your dirt from somebody, and then you have to buy your spores from somebody else. And then it has to be for research purposes, and they'll sell it to you. Online, you can do that, and you can grow it yourself. I'm not advising that, but I'm just saying you can do that. It's not illegal for them to sell it. They just can't sell it together. You get what I'm saying? They have to sell you the dung-loving dirt, and then they have to sell you the spores or whatever thing. You have to buy them separate. There's YouTube channels about that, though, about how you can grow it and do all that. You know what I'm saying? And that's still up. They just don't tell you where to get the spores from. So if they tell you where to get the spores from, they don't tell you where to get the dirt from. They tell you where to get the dirt from, they don't tell you where to get the spores from. Because it's legal that way. You get what I'm saying? So that's like the safest bet to do. Or you're going to have to find you a hippie person. Okay? And if you find one of those, then you're in there. You're in the game. The hippie person is probably going to have the best natural organic route too. I'm telling you. If you can find you like somebody that's like, hey man, how about some shrooms? You like shrooms, man? Yeah, me too. Those people, those people, they're going to hook you up. Mm-hmm. And they won't sell it to you because it's illegal to sell it. So they'll just give it to you. Mm-hmm. They won't sell it. Some people do sell it, but you have to find people who sell it if you're going to do it like that. But if you find one of those hippie people, they're not going to sell it to you because it's illegal to sell it. But they will give it to you. Gift. So you just had a hurricane in Florida and you were excited. So you were outside and excited. That's what I'm saying. It's so powerful energy. Those energies are so powerful energies. Now be careful, y'all. I'm not telling y'all to run out in the middle of the storm. But what I'm saying is the energy is so powerful to harness. When I was down in Louisiana and they was getting hit with them hurricanes, I was getting them jars of hurricane water, and I did sell them to people who was doing the hoodoo and the voodoo and shit because the energy is very powerful. I said as many mason jars as I can sit outside and caught that hurricane water because that shit good for like war water, fighting off your enemies and all that shit. That's good violent water. Violent water. Good for spirituality. You said shrooms. Said your neighbor said she would never do shrooms because it's cow shit as fertilizer, and I'm a senior citizen, so I had to school her. I mean, that is the fertilizer. That's why I said dung loving dirt. That is definitely the fertilizer. But when you make the tea, I mean, you're not ingesting it or anything. You're literally getting all the chemicals out of it, just squeezing it, pressing it down, shaking it together, and running it over. That's what you're doing. And that shit works just fine. But some people eat them. I don't really like to eat them because when I eat them, and it affects everybody differently. But there are a certain group of people that become nauseated probably like within the first 30 minutes, and then you'll be nauseated for about you won't know how long you're nauseated because it'll just go from nausea to euphoria. But that's if you're trying to go to the moon, and I don't want to do that, so I microdose. You know what I'm saying? That's for people that's taking like 3 and 4 grams and shit like that of mushrooms. I think when I microdose, I'm taking like I like to microdose the actual mushrooms because I'm making a tea out of them. So I'll take like 2 mushrooms, like maybe that big, and I'll cut them in little pieces. Put it in a tea bag. Put some chamomile or some jasmine in that bitch, rose petals, whatever you want to put in there, lavender, and drink it. Really good honey. Get some really good, expensive, nice tasting honey. You say, yeah, my first thought was they trying to stop you. They are. You said, girl, I'll be talking to my limbs. Like, thank you for working. Exactly. I'm excited for my lambs too. Thank y'all for working and thank you for staying connected to the body because I need you. I appreciate them for that. You said, oh, so shrooms like weed, you gotta go get them off the streets. Um, yeah, but shrooms ain't really no street drug. It's more like of a people who do shrooms are like hippie personalities. I wouldn't even call that a street drug or even a party drug. It's a certain type of group of people that do that. They're more like creatives, artists, musical people. You know what I'm saying? They might like water too, earthy people too. They might like water, um, or being around water, like swimmers or something like that. Or they like being in nature. Those type of people. People that live in the country too. Like them people that live like in the countryside of Louisiana and all that crazy shit. Like in them countryside towns and shit like that. Them people. But that's where you're gonna get the good shrooms from. He said, girl, God told me to roll in the storm water while it was lightning, and shortly after I was moving in my own home. That's what I'm talking about, though. That's dope. Harnessing that energy from your ancestors, because those are your elemental ancestors, and they provide healing too. They provide new energies, cleansing energies, blessing energies, protection energies, all them energies. And I love the storm. I love like watching. Sometimes I like to watch those natural disaster videos. All right, we at 15%. I said I didn't know if I was gonna make it until my phone died. We gonna see. And I had this phone charged up. I was like, I'm finna go live for a long ass time today. That's probably why I went live later. I'm okay though, y'all. And I know I'm finna give me some justice and I'm finna live a happy life because that's what's in my Akashic records. And that's what the Divine Infinite all promised me. And that's what I'm sticking to. Okay? So I'm a Cancer. I love water and nature. And if I can get shrooms on a regular, I would love them too. I know you would love them. I know you would, because I love them. And pretty much everybody who I know that's come into contact with them loves them. Yeah, I know you would love them. I love them. When I have them, I can't wait to make my shroom tea. I get up early in the morning too. It'd be like between 4:30 and 5. I'm up getting that coffee pot going. Okay, getting that coffee pot going, getting ready for my day. I might be doing me some yoga stretches, listening to some music, like getting it going. But that's why I do it on a microdose, because when you microdose, you can control it, and you are still on Earth. You're definitely still on Earth when you microdose. You're more aware. Your thoughts are more clear and stuff like that. So when I do it, I do it in increments. Like I'll get enough to do it like maybe for 30 days in a row. But if I was not microdosing, it would last somebody a few days. I got my shroom jar. Yeah, I know my shroom jar is like that big. So I try to fill that shroom jar up, get enough for like 30 days. And then I just like take it in the morning, and it's once a day for like 30 days. And then I detox for like 3 months. And then I do it again. Like I detox for a whole 3 months. Because you can have spiritual awakenings and all type of shit. Like when you're dealing with shit like that, you know? So you love them. You said you're from the country too. I love it. I'm really into country living too. I've always gravitated towards the South. Like every time I would like run away from this family, I've always gravitated towards the South. The only place that I did go was Omaha, but that was still like country, Omaha, Nebraska. But every other place was in the South. And I do love the South living. I love how pretty the stars are at night. And I love how like peaceful it is in the country. Um, like especially like if you're in the country, you know, you can hear like the birds and the crickets and everything. And I like to be able to have bonfires and stuff like that because I'm definitely like a nature person. You know, I love to have bonfires outside and all of it. So we are gonna get what we deserve and what our Creator has promised us. I believe it. You say you live in North Carolina. That's what's up. I got DNA from North Carolina. And the finest dude I feel like I ever met in my life lived in North Carolina. He was fine to me. But the family paid him off to leave me. So I can't ever be with him. And he was an identical twin. And I know he'll be watching my videos, but you blew it, bitch. And Psych Your Mind Booty Shine. I'm a malicious smiley. And you should have just fucked around and found out. But you let this family pay you off. So you shall suffer too. But that was the finest nigga I'd never seen in my life. And he was an identical twin too. I was like, God damn. It's two of you motherfuckers. But he was a bitch ass nigga. Because he took that money. And left me for real. But I think I scared the shit out of him anyways. Because I had called Jesus Yeshua. And he got scared. And he was like, what the fuck? Like, he was really for real freaking out. And I was like, look it up. He was like, no, you're some type of fucking witch. And that's a fucking demon or something. He was flipping out. And then he called his mother. Or somebody. And whoever he called said, yes, that's another name for Jesus. And then he was okay, but I think I did kind of scare the shit out of him too. You know, he said, yes, the fireflies and the sound that sounds at night. Yeah, it's beautiful. And I suppose that I may find myself in some countryside when all of this is over. You know, because I definitely ain't trying to be in the public eye, even though I want to write all these movies and do all these screenplays and do all this shit. I definitely ain't trying to be in the public eye. I'm perfectly fine with this type of communication with people, you know, and living peacefully, you know. I'm cool with this type of communication because I am like scarred, and I guess in that way, I don't know if that's scarred or not, or maybe it's just on point and defined and refined. I don't trust shit, and I don't trust nobody, even people that be coming to me trying to be friendly with me. I don't trust that shit. But it's a certain type of person, okay? Because they be like overly friendly. And I had these people, the family that kidnapped me, they hired my friends. People that's been here for a while, they know. And I'm just telling y'all because y'all new people that's on here anyways. So they hired my friends too. People to come in and be my friends. So I can't even trust them. I can't even trust those people. Everybody involved. It's like the Truman Show. The real life Truman Show. I really lived the Truman Show. And that shit is crazy. How y'all think I turned out? Y'all can give me your honest opinion. Y'all think that I'm scarred and I have mental issues? I'm really not going to give a fuck, but I would like to know the public's opinion, though. Y'all can tell me. Y'all think I'm scarred? I don't think I am. I think that I stepped into the dark side. That's what I think happened. But I still have my light, of course. But I feel like I stepped into the dark side. And stuff that would be scary for other people, I'm not scared of. Because the darkness is a part of us. It is. We came from the darkness. And you said, no, I think you're enlightened. Thank you. I think I'm enlightened too. I thought I was. They thought I was crazy. But I think I'm enlightened. But I have embraced my dark side and my darkness. And I come to realize that we come from the darkness. And I'm going to explain it. Let me explain it, new people. Please, new people, let me explain it. In the beginning, there was darkness, and the earth was void. Right? Right. So it all started in the darkness. So I suppose that that's where, I don't believe there's an end, but I suppose that that's where it would still be. Because I don't believe that there's an end, so to speak. Like, I believe there's an end to this reality, but not an end to reality. You hear what I'm saying? You said, hell no, I think you're resilient and magical. Thank you. I think I like the magical word. Like, that's like the highest compliment. Because I consider myself a magical motherfucker, but not in like a weird way. Like I'm really magical. Like I like unicorns and glitter and like fairies. And all of those things are real because the Bible mentions unicorns. Look it up. There's unicorns in the Bible. They're real. And I got me one in my realm that I'm going, my little heaven. There's a unicorn there too. For real. But the Bible said the unicorn is real. So I believe in it. And I believe they shit glitter. But I guess we're going to find out at my wedding. Okay? That would be a cool wedding, though. It's going to be cool. But it ain't going to be no earthly type shit. And ain't nobody getting no documentation on me. And it's going to be like a private ceremony and shit. It's going to be a ritual. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a ritual. That's what the marriage ceremony is anyways. It's a fucking ritual. That's exactly what it is. When y'all go to the church, you put on the white and all that other shit. That's a ritual too. It's all a ritual. It is. And a soul contract, a binding soul contract. But I just feel like we should skip the bullshit, the three-dimensional shit, and just go straight to the soul contract shit. Because that's all that really matters. You know what I'm saying? For real. But I do like want to go to like certain places in the South. I never really wanted to go to Texas after I had that vision of me being in Texas and being sad, being rich but being sad. I never wanted to go to Texas. Not even for food, and I do like to travel for food. I'm a foodie. I like to travel for food. I do. Do I think I can ever trust a man? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because I have intuition. I'm healed. I am healed. I'll be able to trust a man after this. Because first of all, my spirits is gonna let me know he won't even be able to get me in a relationship without crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's from my spirit team, my spirit council. Okay, so that's one thing. And then this shit was the Truman Show. None of the people that were in my life were real. I realized that that was an illusion. All of this shit, that wasn't my name they gave me. Like, all of it was an illusion. They were paid actors. Everybody's not in, or the world isn't in on this shit. It's just them psychotic ass motherfuckers. They crazy. You get what I'm saying? It's them weird ass motherfuckers. It's not everybody in the world. That's another way how I was able to like still keep my love and still keep my hope and shit like that, because I always felt like somebody gonna see my beauty, somebody gonna love me, somebody gonna, you know what I'm saying? I always had that in me. You know? I can trust a man. And that's real shit. And I'm open to love. And I'm excited for who my new boo gonna be. Because he ain't gonna be stupid enough to play with me. I don't think he would want to fuck with me in this aspect. Because he gonna be fucking with my spirits. If he make me cry and shit. And I don't cry over dumb shit. I'm very like mature. So I wouldn't be, he ain't buying me this. I don't cry over dumb shit. You hear what I'm saying? But if he like make me cry or some shit, that's between him and La Nina Roja. That's between him and her. Period. So I trust him. Do what you do. I don't even go through people's phones. I'll stay single. Like I'm not gonna go through nobody's phone or nothing. And this is another thing too. I already know like I don't own that person. That's what people need to understand. Like when you get in relationships with people, even though that's your husband, that's your wife, they can have sex with whoever they want to have sex with in real life. That piece of paper is not going to stop them, like in real life. So you don't own that person. The only thing that's going to keep that person there is them truly loving you, truly caring for you, truly in their heart feeling like you're their soulmate and there's no other person for them. That's the only thing that's going to keep that person there. And if that ain't there, then fuck everything else. Like, for real. I trust it. If you're going to have sex with somebody, go ahead. But you ain't coming back to me, motherfucker. That's you deciding that you don't want this no more. That's what that means to me. But am I going to fight over you? Fuck no. Am I going to get mad at you? No, I'm not. It's your body. It's your penis. Go ahead. Go ahead. My spirit's gonna fuck you up. But go ahead. And I don't put love spells on niggas. No, I don't. I don't do that. Because if I did that, then I wouldn't be single. I would just have me a nigga. You know what I'm saying? You said, yes, discernment. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. I'm proud of you too, because I'm sure you've done great things in your life and nobody gave you credit for it. So I'm proud of you too. You said, to be honest, that's how I know something else, because I have seen with my own eyes a magical horse, and it was the biggest thing I've ever seen, and it was supernatural, and it was like a literal giant. Those beings really exist. Like, I'm telling you, they do. And people are going to have to coexist with these beings. Watch what I tell you. I predicted many years ago, this could have been in 2020. I think it was in 2020. It was on this channel. I predicted that people was going to be able to see, like, the spirits on them. Like, if you got, like, ancestral backing and shit like that, people going to be able to see you and know that there's something protecting you. And then I also predicted that you were going to be able to see people's demons if they got demons on them. And then now in 2024, they got the demon face syndrome. I predicted that. It ain't no motherfucker syndrome. Y'all mask falling off. Quit playing. Quit playing with us. They mask is falling off. But I predicted this in 2020. You know? So I'm the same way. I don't check phones or nothing. Thank you. You shouldn't. Because if you checking their phone, then you already don't trust them. The trust is already broken. Sorry, the relationship is over because you had to check their phone. Trust me. It might not be over at that moment, but it's already on the fast track. It's there. Because you're already going through phones. That means you don't trust your partner, or they're giving you a reason to not trust them. Oh, and I'm one of these bitches too. If I get a dream, nigga, you cheating? Oh, I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I sure am. If I get a dream you cheating, nigga, you cheating. I don't give a fuck. My ancestor said in the motherfucking astral realm when I went to sleep last night that you was cheating or you was thinking about it, nigga. And I'm confident enough to bring it to your attention, even though I know it's a dream and there's a possibility that you may call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. I seen it in a dream world, and that's what the fuck is going on. Whoever get with me, they already know. They ain't gonna be able to play with me. You know? He said, thank you. He said, looking forward to becoming your client next year when you take new clients. Ashe. Looking forward to having you as a client. Definitely. I just stopped taking new clients because stranger danger. And because I seen like the rush. Well, I didn't even do it. I did it before I even caused into the show, but Spirit told me to do it. But I didn't know I was gonna get a rush of people, but I was glad that I did it before I got a rush of people. That I was like, I ain't taking no more new clients because I want y'all to see who I am. And I want y'all to see my personality to know like who y'all dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll open the doors for new clients after y'all had a couple months to see how I'm rolling and how I'm rocking over here in Truth Gang, you know? But I do genuinely care for people, and I take my job very seriously when it comes to delivering the spirit messages. I'm non-biased with it. I literally just say what the spirit says verbatim. I don't have any emotional attachment to the message. So if people don't accept the message, I don't give a fuck. I was just supposed to deliver it, you know, and that's what I do. And I try my best to make the spirits proud, because that's all that matters. Even though I work with humanity, I want my ancestors to be proud of what work I'm doing for them, you know? He said, yes, I see you. Ashe, I see you too. Soul Tribe member. For real. He said, dang poor. He said, how long does it take your self-esteem to have to... Right, okay, right. To have to feel like you need to put a spell on someone into loving you. Really low. That self-esteem gotta be in the underworld, bro. That's where that self-esteem gotta be. The love isn't even gonna be genuine. The person is not going to truly, genuinely love you. when they find out that you did a love spell on them, they're actually going to hate you. Because that's what happened with my ex-husband. When I found out he was doing all that weird shit, like, I was like disgusted. I thought he was weird. The fact that he's a preacher, it just made everything 50 million times even. Everything that he did that was just out of pocket, the fact that he was posing as a man of God just made it like a million times worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you find out somebody finna do a love spell on you and it backfires, and that person's gonna hate you. They're gonna get a restraining order on you. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna get a restraining order on you. They're gonna think you're out of your fucking mind. And you are out of your fucking mind. And you don't love yourself. You don't love yourself enough to feel like you deserve a genuine type of love. Someone to come in and offer you genuine affection. That's what that shit is. It shows that you don't love yourself, that you don't feel worthy, and that you gotta trick people into giving a fuck about you. That's dumb. Because when it wears off, and love spells do wear off. That's another thing too. Love spells do wear off. But there are a few little tidbits that I can give you guys that aren't technically love spells. Because for one, they can be undone, and then two, it's just like a trial run, right? So if you're dating somebody and you want to keep somebody's attention, I'll just give you this little, okay. It's called like the mother hen spell, right? Then you want to get like a egg, a raw egg, and then you want to carry the egg around. You write your name on it. You write the person that you're dating, you're interested in. This is not a love spell. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it works. Okay, you just want them to focus so that you can see if this is gonna be your soulmate. So they're gonna focus their energy on you. As the mother hen, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. You're going to put the name on the egg. You're gonna carry it, and you're going to mother the egg. Right? You're only gonna do this for one day because you gotta make sure that it's like it doesn't rot, right? You gotta make sure it doesn't rot. Okay. So you're gonna do it for one day, and you're gonna make sure you don't crack it. You're gonna nurture it and all that stuff. That's gonna represent like the nurturing of the relationship and all that other shit, right? Then you're gonna bury your egg. You're gonna remember exactly where the fuck you bury your egg. This is very important, important, and fucking important. You're gonna remember where you buried your egg. You're on a time frame. This only lasts 6 months. So you're going to see within 6 months if this person is for you or if they're not for you. And if you find out before the 6 months is over, if they're for you or not for you. If they're for you or whatever, then you want to dig it up or whatever, and you want to dispose of it properly if they're for you, right? But if you find out, say like you're dating this person and you just want to keep their attention to see like because you know when your divine counterpart is coming in, there's going to be people that are going to try to sideswipe. Bitches are gonna come out of everywhere. If you a female and you try to get with your divine counterpart, bitches gonna come out of the woodworks. And y'all seen this before. They be single, don't nobody want their ass, and as soon as you want them, then everybody in the world wants them. They getting all the play in the world, right? Same way with the niggas, right? Same way, right? So when you figure out it's gonna work, dispose of it naturally, okay? Because you don't want it to rot while it's in the ground. It takes 6 months for an egg to rot in the ground fully, completely rot. 6 months, right? If the person is crazy or they end up being like a stalker or something, you go back and immediately. So say you do it, it's 3 weeks in, your first 3 dates, they suck, this motherfucker's crazy. Go dig the egg up and smash it. While the 6 months is going, it's like allowing time to pass. You're asking the spirit to show you everything about this person, like their faults, if they're a liar, if they're, that's what you're asking for. Like, you get what I'm saying? When that happens. And then if you don't like them or if they're crazy, then you could just smash it. That's not putting a love spell on them. That's just keeping their attention. Like, to give them, like, the energy to want to, like, see if there's something there with you. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. And I don't feel like that harms anybody because it does. If the egg rots, then the relationship rots. So say if you leave it there. You leave it there. And the relationship is working and you don't dig up the egg or do anything, the egg is still going to rot. The relationship is going to rot. You get me? So there's an out no matter what in this situation. That if the egg rots, it's going to rot. But people know that this is the clause, right? People know that the egg will rot. So if it's going on, everything going good, and you think that you might marry this person or get engaged to this person, you dig the egg up before the 6 month period and repeat the process. You get what I'm saying? So before the egg rots, go get the egg. It's working good. So I would go probably like 5 months and 2 weeks. some shit, because you don't want to be late. If it's in there for 6 months, the egg rots, then you're fucked. Okay? Especially if you like this person. This is why I don't do love spells, because this is when it'll become like a spell. So if you want to keep the relationship, then you put another egg in there. And you'll have to keep doing that. You can't let the egg rot. That's too much motherfucking work. So I wouldn't keep it going. You get what I'm saying? That's why I would just dig it up and dispose of it naturally. But if it's not working, the person is crazy, or they don't want you, or they've told you like they don't like you or something that's not working out, then it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. 'Cause the egg's gonna rot. You might even dig it up and the egg is already rotten. You get what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So nope, they will resent you. People really be thinking men don't do magic. Men do magic. Everybody does something. That's like, everybody does something. Okay? If you are putting on your best clothing, your fit, your outfit, your best clothing, you smell good, you know what I'm saying? You're batting your eyes, you're being seductive. It's magic. It's all of it. So you are just your personal magic. It's your mojo. You know what I'm saying? But I don't play that love spell shit because motherfucker put a love spell on me. And I know it. Because when I woke up, that bitch was ugly as fuck. And that's how you know that you're under a love spell. The preacher, that's not somebody that I would ever go for. That's not even the type of nigga that I would even, you know what I'm saying? That's not even somebody I would ever, he's not creative. He has no musical talent, no artistic or creative abilities. None of that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I knew after I woke up that I was in a love spell. And he was ugly as fuck. My kids look like me though. You know what I'm saying? When I woke up from the spell. And y'all know it. Y'all break up with them people and y'all be like, what the hell was I doing dating this person? Right? Like, that didn't even matter. You be like, ugh. That your ass was under a spell. You know? That's what that means. Your ass was under a spell. Y'all don't play that shit though. I want you to love me for me. I want you to wake up in the morning and be happy that you're sitting next to me. Because what happens is when you put a love spell on people, sometimes they wake up in the morning and be like, ugh, what am I doing next to this motherfucker? What am I doing next to this ugly ass motherfucker? Oh, it's 9:45. Let me see what my battery looks like. 10%. But everybody do a little something, but I don't really. You know what I'm saying? And the proof that I don't do it is the fact that I'm single. That is the proof right there. Because if I did it, where is the niggas? Show me where is the niggas. Because I missed the memo. I must be at the wrong address. Because them motherfuckers ain't here. Okay? Said, girl, the same people who judge you make black eyed peas on New Year's Eve. Right, and I'm sure finna make mine too. Oh, I cannot wait. I'm finna eat. Like, my back is big. I'm not playing. New Year's. Gotta give me some greens. I'm always eating cornbread. I'm finna make this stuffing for y'all, though, because my daughter ain't finna eat it. So I'm finna make it early and just eat it for a couple days. Because she ain't gonna eat it, so I don't really need to wait. And we don't celebrate the holiday, but we do eat food. You know? I'm gonna make it on camera for you. In the Ladybug Kitchen. And my daughter was like, we can't do that because the Ladybug Kitchen is reserved for mommy-daughter YouTube time, because when I go in the Ladybug Kitchen and cook, my daughter gets on camera and she cooks with me, but she's like, she's not going to eat that. So she doesn't think I should do the video unless it's something. She's like, I ain't even going to want to taste it for the camera because she don't like stuffing. But I do. Well, dressing, stuffing, whatever, same thing. I like it. I'm going to put some chicken breast in that shit, some celery. I'm gonna eat a whole can of cranberry sauce. A whole can of that shit. But I can't wait for New Year's though, because I like peas. My daughter don't like any peas or beans, but she does eat a spoonful of black eyed peas. I put a spoon up to her head and be like, you better eat this. And she eat it. Just one spoonful. But that's one thing that I will say my kids didn't play about. When mommy say it's time to do some type of like spiritual ritual or cleansing or something, they did it. and they did not complain or be like, this is weird or nothing. They knew that it was for their protection or for that purpose. You know? I think my kids kind of fetishized it at first, and like when kids would like fuck with them, they would probably be like, my mom's a witch or something. When they was little. For real. But I'm not a witch. I'm not. I'm a chosen one. And I know how to use my power. And I think we all should use our power. Because that's what it's there for. And that is what it's there for. And I know how it works because the spirit has shown me a vision of how this works. Like all the chosen people, we be like we're strategically placed on the earth in positions. And then we all activate and we all have like individual powers like X-Men. And that is how the new earth comes about. We've all ascended to our levels and they like flip a switch in the other realm, the higher dimensional realm, where the Galactic Federation is. And it activates each one of us where we are, and we're all able to connect. It's a computer. That's what we're in. It's like a computer. It's like a system. Download. But we're in like a computer. If y'all get what I'm saying. I'm sure y'all get what I'm saying. But anyways, my lips is dry as a motherfucker. It's because it's the seasons are changing, and I love the fall because it is the spiritual season of things dying off, falling off the old, and it's making room for the new. Like the tree does not be crying when the leaves fall off. Okay? It doesn't. It just be like prepping itself for the new beautiful leaves that are going to be coming in the spring. It's like a rebirth. That is rebirth. It's life, death, and rebirth. It's a trinity. It's a holy trinity. That's what the cycle is: life, death, and rebirth. And the tree goes through it very smoothly, only to bloom again beautifully the next year. And some trees even have beautiful flowers. And they don't be crying when them beautiful flowers fall off and decay, because they'll be back next year even bigger and more beautiful there. Mm. You say, I don't resonate with the word witch. I know them and my ancestors. Well, according to the good brother Bobby Hemmett, the word witch, well, the word bitch is derived from the word witch. The word witch is derived from the word bitch, one of them. But it means black witch, bitch, black witch. You know what I'm saying? Instead of calling them a bitch, they call them a witch. But them ain't my ancestors either. My ancestors are healers. They are, and they're warriors. They're hunter-gatherers. Those are my ancestors. My ancestors are hunter-gatherers. They're warriors. And that's who I am. And they'll fuck a motherfucker up. So they can call it witchcraft if they want to. But I call it, DNA. I got royalty, got loyalty, and stop my DNA. Kendrick. But it is what it is. My ancestors will fuck somebody up, though. And I'm not afraid to do it either. Like, if I gotta fuck somebody up, I'm not afraid to do that. But I won't do it in the physical reality because I ain't going to jail. Because if you think about it, if you use your mind to do this shit, you can't go to jail. Because they can lock you up and you can still have your mind. And you'll still have the weapon. And what they don't really want to do is release you. They think they want to kill you, but they don't really want to kill you. Because you're bound by the human body. You're bound by the flesh. This is the real jail cell right here. This flesh suit. This is the real jail cell right here. So if they are to release you from the jail cell, then you can do more damage to them than you ever could in a human vessel, because you're bound by the three-dimensional laws. And once they release you from that, that's why I said if they was able to kill me, they would have been dead shortly after. It would have been way easier for me to get them. Nobody would have ever slept. They wouldn't have touched another fucking red cent of that money. They all would have been in the upper room right with me very shortly after. Because I would be no longer bound to the human fleshly experience. I would be back in my original form, which is without form, and then I could fuck them up even easier. So God had actually given them mercy by sparing my life. Because if they released this ancient soul from this jail cell of a body, then I can do more damage than I could ever do in this physical body, because I'm bound. I'm in the flesh. I'm bound by the flesh. You know? And they're lucky that I am bound by the flesh, because this is like the best outcome for them. Because I would grab their souls and drag them to the underworld, just like my song said. I would chain their souls and drag them. I'm still gonna do that in the physical realm, because I can't get over this shit, and you fucked up my existence here on the earth. So, still gonna chain y'all souls and drag out to the underworld. But I would have done it quicker and easier, I guess, if I wasn't bound by the flesh. Yeah. That could be scary. I'm not a scary person, but that be like my higher self talking. I told y'all I shapeshift all the time. Y'all can see it if y'all watch the videos. I do. From my younger self, my inner child, to my higher self, my protector self, then to Bela. The Bela, that's just the role that I'm playing right now. That's the name the Spirit gave me for legal purposes. She's the one that's on camera like, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. And Alicia Smiley, my inner child, is the one that's killing these motherfuckers with her imagination, with her mind. And Asha is the one that's the vessel, the avatar that's just gonna carry the shit out. That's Asha. I can see how that can be scary to somebody though. But that's why I don't mind being alone with my spirits, because they don't judge me. I've been like this as a child though. Since a very little child, I've been the same exact way. And I believe that saved my life on many occasions with these people. Being able to shapeshift, you know? You said, Alicia, I've been on this earth over 300 times, and I'm contemplating this cycle as my last time. Well, I believe that too. I believe in that. I believe that you've been here over 300 times. I believe that for sure. And I do believe that this is your last cycle. And I also believe it's your last cycle because it's the last cycle. It's the last cycle. So that's why it's your last cycle. It's the last cycle for me too. But I was telling my daughter, if I ever have to incarnate again, I'm going to look exactly the same. Y'all going to know it's me. I'm going to look exactly the same. This is the exact same vessel that I'm going to choose. Every single time, I'm going to have my hair. I'm going to have this skin. I'm going to have these cheekbones. I'm going to have that smile. Every single time that I incarnate. Every single time. Shit, no. But I need to have all my wisdom and shit. Like, I need to have everything that I learned in this reality. That's the only stipulation to get me back on Earth. Is that I'm born with all the knowledge that I've acquired in this lifetime. If they're gonna not give me my knowledge back with that Christian shit, then I ain't coming back here. They can kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck who talking about what mission need to be completed on Earth. I don't give a fuck. You kiss my ass. Dead ass. Kiss that ass. If you can't give me the prior knowledge from birth that I've already had, which I feel like I had it this time too, but I mean, like, I don't ever want to end up in this type of situation ever again. Ever. In another incarnation. Because I'm a snap. I'm going to snap the fuck out. on the universe. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna turn into Godzilla. I'm like, ah! Kicking down buildings and shit in this reality. And just destroying the illusion, the hologram. That's what I would do. If I had to come back here without my knowledge and be tortured again, I'm gonna destroy this reality. That's what I'm gonna do. Yep. But I said that too. And I believe that's why this is going this way. Now, y'all might not believe I'm that powerful, but it really doesn't matter what y'all believe. I believe what I believe. I know, ain't no belief. I know what I know. I said that if I didn't get justice in this reality, that I was going to shut down this reality. I told the Galactic Federation, the ancestors, the angels, and guys that if I do not get justice in this reality, then I'm going to shut down this reality. That's what I'm going to do. In or out of the body, this shit is over. This shit is the fuck over. Period. And I don't think they want that. I say y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. But I know who I am. I am that I am. I know who I am. And I'm gonna get justice. Because if I wasn't, they would have never told me. And if they weren't gonna tell me, they wouldn't have provided the evidence. And they provided the evidence because I'm gonna get that justice. It would be completely pointless. You know? It sucks down here. Or in here. I don't say down here, but I'm gonna say in here. In this realm of reality. But it's gonna get better though. Because the chosen people are going to get into alignment and we're going to take over. The contract is up. That's more or less it right there. So like the powers that be, who may or may not be reptilian people, okay, the powers that be know that the contract is up. So they really don't have a choice when it comes to this purge of the earth being cleansed, to get back in alignment with the entire chakra system of the multiverse, because it is a multiverse. If y'all watched the Papa Legba video that I did, I explained to y'all that he took me up through a chakra system. And each chakra system is a different color. It is a different dimension. Okay, like the 9th dimension and shit like that. Like it was purple or some shit. Okay. It said, ooh, I wouldn't believe how many demons they called me at a young age because I knew I wasn't no Christian. Oh, they had me. I was a stone cold Christian. They still tried to ostracize me. But I was Bible thumping hard. I wouldn't even date a Christian. I mean, I wouldn't even date somebody if they weren't a Christian. I wouldn't even date somebody if they weren't a Christian. Now, I would not date you if you are a Christian. If you are a Christian, I'm not dating you. I don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Congratulations. But I would not date you if you are a Christian. But back then, I wouldn't date you if you wasn't a Christian. I'm not going to say that I wouldn't date somebody who didn't believe in God, but I probably wouldn't date somebody that didn't believe in God, only because that means that they don't believe in themselves. And that would be the problem. Not that you don't believe in God, it's just that you don't believe in yourself. And because you are God, then that kind of causes a discrepancy for me. So I wouldn't date nobody who didn't believe in God, though, to this day. You got to believe in the divine infinite all. Because look at this fucking earth. Not the people in it and not the dumbass shit that they do, but look at the trees, look at the birds, look at the bees, look at the sky, look at the caterpillar, look at the butterfly. God exists. Look at the waterfalls. Look at these big ass mountains. Look at this shit. You feel me? God exists. You know? It just is what it is. You said the illusion of power, that definitely are reptilians. Yeah, them people. Them ones. I ain't pointing no fingers. Them. Them people. I mean, and it's all good. I mean, they had a good run. They had a good run. You know, and I don't mean no harm, and I don't feel like any of the chosen people mean any harm to their system or anything like that, or to be a threat to their system. There was a contract that was put in order for them to be able to take over. Is that hot chocolate with marshmallows? It looks scrumptious from here.
This one is actually the one that you said was nasty.
Is it good?
It's good.
Is it salted caramel hot chocolate?
It's salted.
I'm gonna have to try that when I get off the live. That sounds so good. Salted caramel hot chocolate. It said it's the one thing my mama did. And she never forced church on us. Oh, the church was forced on me. Stay right there with that thought. I gotta pee again because I'll be drinking fluids, y'all. And we stand until this phone dies. And we have how many percents? 7%. And after the phone dies, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. And that's gonna be my third day of going live for hella long for 3 days. And then I'm going back to work. And I'm gonna take my ass back to work. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let me dry my hands. I'm out of paper towels, so I have to use an actual towel to dry my hands. And my kittens was right outside that door because that's what they do. They get right outside the door when you go to the bathroom to see if you're gonna make it. I guess I don't know, but yeah, the church thing. So I was religiously indoctrinated bad, like bad. It was real bad. Like I wouldn't even let my kids listen to any type of secular music, and none whatsoever. No secular music. They can only listen to gospel rap. Like I let them listen to Lecrae and shit. At first, like Lecrae and Mineo, the gospel rappers, if they wanted to listen to rap, but they cannot listen to rap. And then I did not let them watch TV. So like I didn't let them have like cable and stuff like that, but I would give them like movies, like my favorite movies, like childhood movies, like Labyrinth, Michael Jackson's Moonwalkers, so that I could kind of control the stuff that they were intaking, you know, because I was overly religious. And then my daughter, because I have my daughter and my sons, my daughter, I used to make her cover her head to go to school all the way up until high school. But then in high school, I kind of lightened up with that because, you know, it was kind of like for her, like she didn't want to be looking like she was Muslim. You get what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with being Muslim, but she's not Muslim and she's spiritual, and she would be like, it's hard to explain that. But I will write them schools because they would say like, you can't have stuff on your head and stuff like that. I will write them schools every school year. I will be right there in that office with my letter. Like, this is my daughter. She used to wear this head cover. for religious purposes, and you are not to question that, because if you do, then that's like discrimination. You know what I'm saying? And they would let her wear it, but I lightened up on her. You get what I'm saying about it? Because she was like, I'm a teenager, mom, da da da. But she still puts her hair wrap on her own recognizance and her own will. Okay, she does it on her own fucking will. When I'm doing readings, if like I'm doing a mediumship and then she walks in my room and she notices that there's a spirit in the room, then she'll immediately get her head covered because she knows what's up. But I don't force it on her. But I had to be at church on Tuesdays. Was it Tuesdays for choir rehearsal? Wednesdays for a Wednesday service, midweek service. There's a Friday service, and then there's twice on Sunday, a morning service and an evening service. Every time the doors of the church are open, we're at the church. Every single time. But I didn't force that on my children, and I don't want it forced on my children. Well, as I awakened, I didn't force it on them. You get what I'm saying? I don't want it forced on them either. I taught my kids about their ancestors. Like, as soon as I snapped out of it, like with that preacher shit, after marrying him, I started to teach my children everything that the Spirit was teaching me, everything that I was learning, I started teaching my children. So that they wouldn't have to be, like, lied to, and they would know the truth. And I taught them because I want them to tell their children the truth. But that's good that you had a parent that didn't force you to go to church, because that's no good. It's not. I want to react to this lady video. I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're finna react to this lady's video about her experience. I don't want to tell y'all too much, but she said she was sitting in the park, and this man asked her if those were her kids, and then he whipped out a cross and started praying for her. And I want her to tell the story. I've never seen this lady ever before on YouTube. That's how it be happening, though. People just be popping on my fucking timeline. And I think the title of her video was, what the fuck was the title of her video? The title of her video was Chosen Ones, These People Losing It Out Here, or something like that. I don't even know her name because, like I said, I've never heard of her channel, didn't even know she existed until today. But I ended up clicking on her video, and it was her story about what happened to her, about how a Christian just, like, tried to force his religion and belief system on her and her children while she was in the middle of a restaurant, y'all. In the middle of a fucking restaurant. 5%, I think. My phone just got damaged. I'm gonna say it's 5%. We find out. I ain't gonna roll no another blunt though, because I'm gonna have to eat dinner. I don't know how this is gonna work out, because I think dinner is Little Smokies. We be eating weird, y'all. I think dinner is Little Smokies and some of that hot chocolate. But I'll fuck that celery up. I'm gonna try not to eat it all and go ahead and make this dressing on camera. Because if not, I'm gonna have to buy some more celery, because that's the only part of it that will go bad, and it's really scrumptious by itself. I always love green everything. I've always loved green vegetables and green smoke. I've always loved green everything. I've always loved my vegetables and my fruits. Even though I eat meat, but I still have always loved my fruits and my vegetables. Love them. Anything green. I fucked that shit up. I turned the celery like this way, like, so it's like a boat. And I had to squeeze Hidden Valley Ranch, and I just squeeze it like this, and I just ate it like like a whole rabbit, and it was so crispy. I was very pleased with that celery. Very, very pleased. Where's my mirror? Okay, let me look at my mirror. I know I am. I'm still rubbing. Well, there ain't no more oil on my fingers, so I could have like, because I washed my hands twice, so I could have literally, like, just stuck my little finger in there. What's up with y'all, though? I know y'all tired of hearing me rambling for 3 hours, 11 minutes, 11 seconds. I don't feel like I'm rambling, though. I feel like I'm having, like, really conversation. I'm, like, pulling my eye down and shit. Like, really good conversation with you guys. For real. And this is my human interaction because I do not get human interaction at all. I have animal interaction, but no human interaction. And I do enjoy, like, spending time with you guys, especially, like, the new people coming in and engaging. I appreciate you guys for even being interested in my story and being interested in me getting some type of justice. I appreciate that. Thank y'all for coming with compassion and love and understanding and listening ears, giving me an opportunity to explain the situation, explain myself, even though I shouldn't have to because I'm the child, but I'm still like, I know that this is the world and that I have to present this to the world. So I'm just really appreciative of that. And that's part of the reason why I'm coming live too. Even if it's just one or two of y'all that come on here and ask questions about the situation, that's still, I want to show up. I want the world to see that I don't have anything to hide. I'm not trying to, not put my face on the camera, hide what I'm saying or anything like that. And hopefully I will meet some really interesting people and make some really cool connections and be able to live a good life that I want to live. I am selective with the people that I allow in my energy, though, but I know that a lot of you guys are spiritual and creative people like me. You know what I'm saying? And you guys are looking for your people too. And if you're chosen, you more than likely can't depend on your birth family, if that is your birth family or whatever your situation is. And you're looking for your soul family and you're looking for your soul tribe. And hopefully you guys have found it in Truth Gang. Noah doesn't know it yet, but she's Truth Gang. Okay, so the lady from the Black Cauldron, she doesn't know it yet. And her whole family and everybody, they're Truth Gang. They are. Okay. And their audience is a wonderful audience. And I'm grateful for that opportunity. And I'm grateful for my spirits pushing me to do it because I almost didn't do it. I almost chickened out at the last minute and didn't call in to that show. But I'm glad I did because more you guys are aware now and more you guys are here. And I'm just grateful. And I'm going to be able to show you guys my beautiful energy that they tried to destroy and my beautiful light that they tried to put out. And I get to let my little light shine. Okay? And hopefully you guys will see that. But you guys will also see that side of me, though. I ain't gonna lie, because I told y'all I'll be shapeshifting. Y'all gonna see that warrior come out, especially if I feel like threatened. And that is involuntary. I just want you guys to know that. It is involuntary. But it's a defense mechanism. It's a righteous warrior side of me. Hates injustices. Hates liars and thieves. Hate people that hurt kids. And I said hate, and I meant the word fucking hate. I hate them because they destroy lives and they steal people's innocence. I hate the people that destroy the beauty of the earth. I hate them. God hates them too. I know y'all gonna think that's controversial, but it's true because it is the creation that is being destroyed. Even if it is a child that has been created, another human that has been created. The Bible even says that God hates liars. So take it up with your King James or your New International people. That's who you need to take that up with. All right, but God does hate them too, because they destroy the beautiful creations. They won't live and let live. They're greedy, they're selfish, and they don't give a fuck. They have no compassion, they have no empathy. And that's how they can be tyrants upon the earth and do horrible things to people, because they don't have souls. And they don't deserve to be here. And that's real shit. People should be able to feel safe. They should. And people should have healthy food options. Because it's all a part of those people. It's people have places that are these people. Okay? People deserve healthy food options. People deserve to live in a good, clean environment where children are safe. People in general are safe. Where psychopathic shit is not tolerated. It's not tolerated. That crazy fucking spiteful shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that are so low in self-esteem that they would harm another person because they're shining and they're not. We need people that can find their own beauty in the world. I'm just being honest, because those are the ones that are going to add to the world and not take from it. But the world will take care of you, not the world's world. Okay, not the world's world. I mean like the earth. Okay, will take care of you. Because the world is just like the system. I'm talking about the earth, Mother Earth. You know? And that is the new earth. And that is the martial law that I see happening. That's the martial law that I envision, not that Bible shit, the fear tactic martial law. Martial law for the intolerance of child molesters, sex traffickers, human traffickers. I don't want beef with y'all, because y'all are dangerous people. But y'all heard me. So, we gotta take care of that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take care of that. That's what I think. And I think that the spirit is going to take care of that too. It's time for healing. And Mother Earth knows it's time for healing. That's why all the natural disasters are happening. All these people are dying and shit like that. It's time for another reset. It's time for another reset. Mother Earth knows. It's a feminine planet. And nothing against the masculines, but James Brown lied to y'all. This ain't no man's world. This shit ain't called Father Earth. It's called Mother Earth. And she is tired. Okay? Of that bullshit and all that fucking blood shit. All this fucking blood spilt on her. For a nonsense. Not for nothing righteous or purposeful. It's for greed and money and like prestige. Human lives are being sold. What the fuck? Slavery. Because when you get sex trafficked, all that shit, and you live, you're being held captive with no chains. It still exists in 2024. It do. They'll kidnap you and make you their slave, brainwash you. That shit gotta stop. Oh, Earth is ghetto. I wanna leave. I'm gonna do my big one though before I leave. I'm gonna do my big one though before I leave. Definitely gonna do my big one, and I'm gonna set some shit straight. And my descendants gonna be straight because they gonna be scared to fuck with my descendants because I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up in my original netter form and wreck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. If anybody fuck with any of my descendants, any of them, I'm gonna wipe your descendants off the earth. This isn't crazy talk. This is a spiritual message. That's what this is. Straight up. And I'm not playing. And that's pretty much how it's gonna be for a few chosen people too. People they're gonna mention your name years later. And people are not gonna want to play with that shit like Mama Marie Laveau energy. Cause people who know that you don't fuck with Mama Marie Laveau. Bars. Right? You respect her. She's an elder. That's Mama. Okay? Respect her. But her name ring bells in the spiritual community almost 100 years later. Over 100 years later. Something like that. And they know that they don't want to fuck around and run into a descendant of hers or something and fuck with them because she gonna pull up. I'm on the same shit. Until we no longer in the earth and all of it's done. But I'm on the same shit. And my grandchildren is gonna be like, my granny was a motherfucking G. I'm just manifesting, okay? I'm not manifesting. Well, I'm manifesting because I'm speaking it, but I'm also prophesying because I'm prophesying because it hasn't happened per se just yet. But I'm speaking it, so that's the manifestation. If y'all get how that works. I like herbs and candles and stuff because it's pretty. And it's like arts and crafts. That's why they call it like witchcraft. And I love crafts. I love to be creative and make stuff. But the real power is being able to do this with your mind. Move the shit with your mind. And watch what happens. And you can do it. You do it. I'm going to tell you how you do it. Y'all ain't talking in the comment section. I just didn't refresh my shit. But I'm going to tell you how you do it. This is how you do it. When you speak shit, it just happens. You know how, like, you say something, or you can say something about somebody, and then all of a sudden that person pop up, and then you say, I spoke them up. You do it on a small scale. Or that person was on your mind already, and then they text you, or they call you. It's the same thing, just on a smaller scale than what I'm doing. My shit's just, I'm thinking big, bitch. Think big, bitch. I'm thinking big, bitch. That's what I'm doing. You know? Let me refresh to see if y'all talking. I could be talking to myself, but it's still people on here watching because I can see my count. So I'm just gonna keep on talking. Maybe y'all will learn something. Maybe y'all won't. You said, "Hey, sis." Oh, y'all are here. Hey, Miss Kayla. Truth gang. I'm on the long ass live shit. We got one more day for a long ass live, and that's tomorrow. And then I'm gonna clock back into it. Listen, I don't play that shit. No, you cannot pray for me. I see how you spelled that shit. I don't even believe in prayer. I don't like people praying on me neither or praying for me. You said, and your kids still don't have a TV since your spiritual awakening in 2015. You said, I love head coverings. Me too. They're so pretty. I like how they look. I like leopard print because I think I'm like some type of cat. You said, You guys want to get that chocolate? Hashtag truth gang, hashtag gang gang, hashtag try vibes, hashtag loyalty, hashtag flourish, hashtag justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. You said, I see you've been on here for a minute. Yeah, I'm just trying to like be present. I'm here for that one or two people that got questions about Alicia Smiley. Whoever got questions, I'm here to show my face so that people know that this is real. You know, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm here to tell my story. I like that the people are engaging in the comment section and they're asking questions because I'm able to talk about it and get it off my chest and also spill the beans because I do thoroughly enjoy that. Even though, you know, people want to kill me for it, I thoroughly enjoy it. Because that makes me feel like, what do I got to lose? You know what I'm saying? That's what it makes me feel like, you know? So I'm enjoying it. And the newcomers are very nice. And I appreciate them for being in Truth Gang and all of that. I have gratitude for the people. I don't care if it's a person, just one person on here. You know how I do. I was like that since the jump. If it's just one person on this live, we gonna be live. If it's just one person, it's just me and you. It's just me and you. That's what it's gonna be. Me and you. And that's fine. And then, like I said, like going live for a long time, it gets people to be able to see who you are. You can't only hold character for so long, right? You can only hold character if you on some fake shit. You can only hold character for so long. And I don't have no character to hold. So I guess if y'all really like my personality, then y'all stick around. And if y'all don't, then y'all will bounce. But hopefully I can make y'all laugh and hopefully I can inspire you guys to fight for your own personal journeys. And hopefully I can help y'all tap into your creativity. And hopefully I can help y'all get out of life and death situations because I'm really good at that. I'm really good at helping people not die, as you can see. Okay? So, and I'm also looking forward to what I'm really looking forward to is helping people with their missing children. Because that's in the future, the near future. But I'm looking forward to that because that's a whole like career shift that I already know that I'm getting and nobody can stop it because I have connections and I can see beyond what the average eye can see. And before I even found out I was Alicia Smiley, y'all know what I'm about to say. I helped that lady find the body of her fiance. And they got a body, a physical body. And I feel like that was my preparation to me solving my own case. But I did it the same way. I solved this case the same way I solved that case, where his body was, same way. Except it was the person who actually got killed. Because I'm a medium, he came and showed me where he was. And I was halfway across the country from this person. We weren't even in the same city. We did the mediumship. Then a couple of days later, she said they found them exactly where I said. And the numbers that I gave her that I was seeing that kept coming up, it was on a shed where his body was found. And it was by a bunch of shit that I said. And then on that phone call, when I got the confirmation that they did, in fact, find the body where I said it was going to be, I told her that within 2 weeks, the people that were responsible for it would be caught. And then I told her it was a female and two males. And then within 2 weeks, and I screenshot this and I posted it, and it's on both platforms, Facebook and on this platform. And within 2 weeks, all three of them have been caught and arrested. And she sent that to me as well. And I screenshot all this shit. So I'm going to be doing that, and I'm looking forward to doing that. I'm going to help people find their missing loved ones. And if they're, I'm not on no Sylvia Brown shit. If they're not on the other side, I'm not going to tell you they're on the other side, I promise you. Because I wouldn't be able to do a mediumship for them if they're not over there. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I would be consulting directly with my spirits. And I would be, first I would ask Santa Muerte, because I mean, she is death, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? It makes absolute sense. I mean, I have all the other death deities like Mama Bridget, Baron Sambi, and all of them as well, but Santa Muerte is death. So it would only make sense that when I do a mediumship that I'm asking her first, is this person even on the other side? Common sense. Spirituality and practicality. Okay? I said, I love those lies. So I remember when you used to be, when it just to be me and you, right? Truthgang, girl. It was. And then we'll probably get like a little stragglers towards the end. And I'll just tell you whatever the message is for you, obviously. Justice for Alicia Smiley, Empress Energy. So that's another reason for the long ass lives too, because I want people to be able to analyze it, analyze me, analyze. Because that's what y'all want to do anyways. Analyze. Analyze. Analyze away. I'm giving you all the footage y'all need to analyze me. Is she telling the truth? Is she making some shit up? Is this bitch crazy? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to put this Cormax on. I feel like my lips is hella fucking dry. I feel like they're kind of peeling a little bit. You said justice for Alicia Smiley. Gang, gang. Because you're the truth. Ashe Santa Muerte. You said, yes, that makes a lot of sense to ask her. For the newcomers, if you're not sure who Santissima Muerte is, our most beautiful and precious Santissima Muerte, she is the holy angel of death. She likes to present herself in the three-dimensional reality from the Mexican lineage. She has the face of every lineage. Okay? But she deals with everybody. She's one of the deities that it doesn't matter if you're white, black, purple, blue. You don't have to be having fucking African DNA or any of that to deal with her, because she is the epitome of death. And if you could die, she can be your patron. So even white people can get in good with Santissima Muerte because they're going to die eventually. And I'm glad that I've become friends with her, friends with death. Literally, I'm glad I've become friends with her because I'm not scared and I know she's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? I know she gonna be there. I died once, and I made a video about that too. It was in the house that I found out I was Alicia Smiley in the middle of the night. But it was the white robe with Santissima Muerte that pushed my soul back into my body. I was sleeping. It was right after I found out I was Alicia Smiley. I was sleeping on my stomach like this, and I stopped breathing. And I was outside of my body, and I was standing in the room. Santissima Muerte, the white robe, and she was hella tall. Hella tall. She pushed me right back in my body. I was standing next to her. Like, we were both looking at my body on the bed. I was asleep. And I went live too. Like when I woke up, I went live and I was like, y'all, what the fuck? I know that I died though. But I wasn't scared. She pushed me right back in there. Like, nope. But yeah, anybody can deal with her. And she's really cool. I like her because she deals with colors. And I like colors. I'm really like attracted to like color schemes and shit like that. So I like her because she doesn't change faces like Papa Legba, Oya, Mama Bridget, Baron Sambi. They change faces. She changes robes. She changes garments, like clothing. And her characteristics change with the clothing. Like the black robe is like, that's the robe when people be dying. That's the one that's sitting in the chair over there. Then you got the white robe, and she's like the most benevolent form of her, right? And you got the red robe, which is La Nina Roja, and she's like the most militant strict type of energy, but also very beautiful and gentle. She's just beautiful. Like, I don't really know what to say about her. But she's also known as the angel that took Jesus down off of the cross. That angel took the soul. She's not recognized in Catholicism because in order to be considered a saint, you have to have a body. And because she never had a body, she is just literally the energy of, in its rawest form, life and death. Um, she can't be considered a saint because you got to have a body. You got to have been proven to have lived to be considered a saint. It's different personalities, yeah, as the robes change. But that's how it is with the faces of the spirit too. Like Ishu, I'm about to use my tissue in my eye. Ishu and Papa Legba have different personalities. And the Holy Child of Atocha, that's a different personality. And Heru. So the Holy Child of Atocha, Heru, and Ishu are all the same faces. They're all the same spirit. One God, many faces. Different aspects of the same spirit, broken off individually into its own aspect. Okay? That's what that is. And Santa Muerte isn't like that. She just changes her color, and with her color, the vibration of her changes as well. The blue robe is very calm, and it's like for your home and like creating friendships and bonds and stuff like that. You get the blue robe of Santa Muerte, you'll have really good relationships with the people that are around you. The gold robe is La Nina Dorada. She's my favorite. This is her. Because she likes luxury and riches and jewelry and the finer things in life. And she makes sure that her devotees get that. We don't worship her. We don't worship her. But I do call her my most beautiful and precious because she is precious to me. And she is beautiful. You have to see her, man. She's beautiful. You know? So that's why I call her that. That's not really a form of worship because she be telling me I'm pretty too. She be telling me I'm beautiful. So I just return the favor. And I do respect her wisdom and her guidance because her wisdom and guidance will help you stay alive. You won't die. Straight up. She'll let you know you're going to die if you do that. You know what I'm saying? If this is going to lead to that, she'll let you know. And then you can make choices because you know what's ahead there. You know? And I appreciate her coming to me and helping me save my life. For real, for real. But I think me and her really became super, super cool when I cheated Duff so many times. Like, if you can't beat them, join them type of energy. You know what I'm saying? And then she came along and she's like, you know what? We're rocking together. You rocking with me? This is how it is. And I'm like, I absolutely love you. And you are so pretty. And we have a lot of things in common. Me and Santa Muerte. That's another thing that I liked about her. The things that we have in common. She likes colors. I like colors. She likes flowers. I like flowers. Okay? She likes nice things. I like nice things too, but I also understand the value of things that cannot be purchased with money, like loyalty and like, you know, real companionship, true friends. You get what I'm saying? Like people that support you, I understand those things are invaluable. But I still like to eat good, like luxury foods and shit like that. I love to do stuff like that. You know? But I like her because she always gives me money. And she does spoil me. And it's not that she's just giving me money to like have, like she does do that, but she always makes sure that my bills is paid. It's my testimony. And I love her for it. And I'm gonna celebrate her when she give me some more money. Straight up. And what other robes are hers? There is a purple robe. And I like her too. Because she is really magical. And she helps strengthen like your psychic abilities. There's a copper robe. That's a rare robe of her too. But the copper robe helps break addictions. Like if you have any addictions and stuff like that, that robe. It's a rare robe. It's copper. And if you have like any addictions, that robe can help you break addictions and stop cycles. Even if it's not like a drug addiction, but like it's like a negative cycle, that robe will help you. Then you got the multicolor robe, and then you can like do certain formulas where you can combine, like you can Mighty Morphin Power Ranger her ass. You can combine the red robe, the white robe, and the black robe and make, what's her name? Ayami. You can make Ayami. And Ayami is a whole nother deity, like a face, like powers. She powers up, like Morgana. Y'all remember the Irish? Was she like a underworld goddess, Morgana? And how it's like three separate deities, and she can combine, and then that's when she becomes Morgana. So like with Santa Muerte, you can Mighty Morphin Power Ranger her ass, and you can combine different robes of her, different formulas, and make some shit happen. She's super cool. And she likes pretty shit too. Like she likes girly shit. I like girly shit. And she's a whole skull, like a whole skeleton. But she likes to get her like her robes changed. So like we change her robes and shit like that. She likes to sometimes have me buy her wigs. Y'all remember how I be buying her wigs and shit? She likes to sometimes have me buy her wigs and then take pictures. And then I'll be posting this shit. I'm gonna have to buy her a wig. Maybe I'm gonna buy her a wig again or something. And she be smiling, her facial expression be changing. It's the same statue that I've had for years that I bought in Louisiana. And the one that arm fell off so that I can keep my arm, that one. I just be bonding with her. She is fun to hang around. And the red robe helped me find Madre Omega Asheva Ishtar. So like the creative side, because the red robe is not only militant and like fierce, she's a love deity, but she also helps you with your music, your creation stuff. So like all the songs that I made, like with my screenplay and stuff, was made through her, Madre Omega Asheva Ishtar, my highest form that I know of, because you can have many different high forms, and those are your spiritual crowns that the Book of Revelations is talking about. But anyways, my highest form came through the red robe of Santissima Mete. And that was pretty dope. So she's cool. And I have her around me all the time. And that's pretty much who I hang out with on a daily basis. She be chilling though. And she guides me. I consult her a lot too. Even when I be doing my readings on the psychic hotline, I'm still using the same spirits. So I consult them for those people too. And that's where I get my answers from. And that's where I get the messages from. And that's why I don't take it personally if people don't listen to me or if they're looking at the vessel, because the shit ain't even coming from me. So I can say freely whatever the fuck I want to say for them, because I'm just a representation of what the fuck they're saying. And I don't have to prove shit because it's up to them to prove it, because they're the ones who are saying it. Just like with this delicious smelly shit. It's up to the spirit to prove what they're saying. So if you are a spiritual messenger and you want to be a really good messenger, like me, because I feel like I'm a good messenger. If you're a messenger and you want to be a really good spiritual messenger, a called messenger, divine messenger, then one of the things that you're going to do is make sure that you are consulting every single time. Okay? And when you consult every single time, they're going to tell you exactly what it is. And whatever the fuck it is what the fuck they say it is. And if the people don't fucking listen to you, it ain't got shit to do with you. You're going to emotionally detach from this. If you're going to be a really good reader, you're going to emotionally detach from the message that you're giving. And you're also going to detach from the burden of proof. I'm giving you gems, readers, spiritual messengers. Detach from the burden of proof, because it is up to spirit to prove itself. It's not your job. That's how people be getting into arguments and shit like that, and useless conversations with people about spirituality, because they steady trying to prove what they feel like their spirit guides told them and how this person is wrong and all that other shit. I'm just gonna say what the fuck the spirit say, and that's just what it is. And we gonna see how it play out. And that's how you should do it if you're going to be a good spiritual reader. Emotionally detach from the message and wish it to do with you. And don't give a fuck if they accept it or not. That's between them and God. And then guess what's going to happen? God going to come prove it. God going to come prove it to them people. And then they going to come back and be like, oh my God, you was right. Yeah, bitch. I fucking told your ass. That's not arrogance. It's not. But imagine what Noah said, not Noah from the Black Cauldron, but the likeness of Noah from the Bible. Imagine what Noah said when it's, because we know it's allegory, right? He's probably like, yeah. He's probably like, yeah, bitch. I fucking told you. This is what the divine infinite all said. Okay? I'm sure Noah was like that. Because I would have been. And I definitely wouldn't have, I would not have died for everybody's sins if I was like Jesus in that incarnation. That's why God chose Jesus for that shit. Because I wouldn't have died for them motherfuckers. Evil asses. Motherfuckers. They gonna have to die for themselves. That's my thought process. You have to die for yourself. Jesus already did that shit. That's what I'll be telling people that be trying to human sacrifice me. And that's also my thought process, and that helps me to survive because your thoughts become reality. What the fuck are you trying to sacrifice me for? Jesus already did that shit. What the fuck am I dying for again? Y'all Christians, right? Y'all believe that Jesus died already for the sins of humanity. So whatever the fuck you feel like I need to be killed for, he already paid the price on Calvary according to your book. So why are you trying to kill me again? You know? You said, pink robe. That's for friendship. That's the pink robe for friendship. And the yellow robe, pink and yellow. You said facts. So pink robe can also like strengthen your friendship and get the good divine counterparts and stuff with you as well. Like can make the connections for you. You said, nah, you said I told y'all the damn flood was coming. Nope, now look at you. Exactly. Exactly. Look at that motherfuckers. Can't even swim. Okay? That's how I be feeling though. But it's all good because like I said, I don't really be caring what people think or if they accept my messages. I don't give a shit. And that is the mindset to have. Just deliver the message. That's all you gotta do. And detach. Deliver the message, get the fuck out of there. In and out. Because that'll throw you off your path too. People that just don't believe what you're saying, and then it'll like fuck with your confidence. Because God will be like, it's a test for true messengers. The first people that they're gonna give you the messages to give the messages to are gonna be your family, and they already don't fucking believe in you, and they already don't believe shit that you say or whatever. They're gonna be the first people you gotta give the messages to. And then you're gonna be questioning yourself, like, I know God told me to say this. And I don't mean the Christian God, like, God told me to tell you. I meant like your divine infinite all, like you're getting it from another source, a real source. You know? And then the people curse you out because you spoke the truth, or they shun you. And then you're emotionally crying because you don't understand why you were given this message. And why did God send you to these people that weren't going to listen? God knew they weren't going to listen to your motherfucking ass when he told you to tell them that shit. And now you're over there crying. And that's one thing that I had to learn. That ain't got shit to do with me. And you don't need to argue anything. Because some people that are skeptics will try to, well, if this, then this. Well, then this, then this. Well, if that, then that. And then, like, try to put you under pressure and shit like that. Nah, fuck that, man. This is what the Spirit said. This is what it is. And that's it. Yeah. You can throw it away. You can keep it. You can kick it down the street. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. I don't care. I did my job. And I'm out of here. And that's the mindset you should have if you're truly from the divine. You don't force it or anything. You don't try. That's that you don't force what you're saying, and that's how a bunch of spiritual people do end up getting called crazy. Cause y'all steady trying to argue some shit to some fucking robots. They're the ones that's brainwashed. They're never gonna get it. Of course you sound crazy to them. They're not enlightened. They're fucking robots. Okay? You know? You said facts. The truth is the truth. Facts. You know what I was thinking about the celery though? I'm probably gonna have to buy some more celery if I don't make this stuff in. But listen, because I like tuna. You can make a celery bowl with the tuna because the celery got the little cup, but you can already mix. You can take the tuna with the ranch. Ooh, I'm gonna do this. The tuna with the ranch. Put some banana peppers or some jalapenos. Just stuff it into the celery, and then bite it. I'm gonna eat that. I don't know if y'all gonna get this video closer towards. It's gonna be probably I don't know because I have all the stuff, but the celery is what's calling my name. I'm telling you. You said all of your readings always told me the truth, Ashe. The readers be telling me the truth too, because some of the shit that I be saying do apply to myself as well. But I know I couldn't be the only one in the situation. I know I couldn't be. It's a bunch of us. And it's gonna be a bunch more. Because once this purge happens, because there is gonna be a purge. However Mother Earth does it, be it like natural disasters, wars, however it comes about, there will be a purge. But you'll be safe as long as you're on your divine path. Your safety net as a chosen one is your soul's mission. That is your only safety net in the earth. I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me. Listen to me. Your only safety net in this realm of reality, if you are a chosen one, is your divine path. Get on it and stay on it because the protection is on that path, not any other path. Not any other path. It's only on your divine path. Your life purpose, your soul purpose. That's the only place you're going to have protection. It's the only place you're going to be safe. And the reason why you're going to be safe there is because when you're on divine mission, that means that the divine infinite all has something that has to take place. The will of God through you is taking place in some form, right? So when you step off the path, then you're like forfeiting the protection that lies on it. You're becoming of the world. When you stay on the path, because you're on divine mission and you're actually being productive to the spiritual realm, then you have protection here. Because you're on mission, you're working here. You're working. You know? You said 10:55. Let me see how much better we got. We got 1%. Good, because I'm hungry. I'm thinking about celery boats and hot chocolate, but I don't know if that's going to go well with hot chocolate. Because I do want to try that. Because it looked really scrumptious and it smelled really good too when she came in here flossing the marshmallows and shit. Like, look what I got, mommy. But I did kind of side eye her when she wanted to do it because I try to keep like a little tea station going in my kitchen in the Ladybug kitchen because me and my daughter are tea drinkers. We drink coffee every now and then, but we're heavy tea drinkers and we do like to have hot chocolate. And we love to have that on board at all times. Whoever gets up first, which is usually me, will just put some water in the coffee pot. And then you can have whatever you want, whatever beverage you would like that is warm. And it's ready to go. And it works. It's like 24-hour station. Because she be waking up sometimes at like 2 and 3 in the afternoon. And she still will make her a cup of tea to like get her insides going, I guess. I don't know what she calls herself doing, but I love ya. And I wish many blessings onto the people that have good moralistic codes and values and standards and that are answering their divine calling. I wish nothing but your dreams coming true and blessings. And I'm speaking life over you. I'm speaking creativity over you. I am speaking all of the good in the universe over you. because you deserve it, because you worked hard and nobody helped you. You know, nobody helped you and you didn't have it easy. But Spirit said it's going to get a lot easier for you. And the distant horizons, because that's the card that I just seen in my third eye. Out of the Kipper, I seen the distant horizons card. So, real soon. That cat is over there comfortable. My cats be over there sleeping on them ancestors. They do. Shiva is over there with Sami, Mama Bridget, Santa Muerte, Olum Valendio, and all them ancestors posted. You said, I love tea. I don't drink coffee. Coffee is good. And we be really making a whole fucking bar with that shit. Like, we be having like the little, you know, what are those things? The hazelnut stuff. What's that stuff we be putting in the coffee? Syrups, like the little syrups and shit.
Flavor syrups.
Like flavor syrups.
Like Starbucks.
Like Starbucks, yes. We have our own little mini. And we keep that shit stocked up, even in the summertime. We still be getting them teas and shit. Yeah, we keep them stocked up. I said, you said, like the little red hen, I did it myself. Exactly. Exactly. I liked that story when I was a kid, the little red hen. And I liked the little boy blue. I liked all the stories. I liked Rapunzel. I liked Cinderella. I liked all the little stories. I like that a lot. Hashtag a bitch love books, because I used to have a lot of little books. And I like to used to read those. Interesting. The only thing I drink is a hazelnut cappuccino. You know what? I love me some motherfucking cappuccino. I mean, love. But I haven't really had any real good hidden cappuccino since we left areas that Quick Trip existed in. I'm sorry, daughter, I ain't trying to trigger you. You say you about to be triggered? Quick Trip was my favorite gas station, y'all. Sponsor me.
For real.
Their fresh donuts. I would even go early in the morning, like right when they about to deliver them donuts. Their crushed ice. They had whole meals in that bitch. You can get you a burrito. You can buy some sour cream. They have the mega burrito. You can buy some sour cream in that bitch. You can get some motherfucking torquitos in that bitch. You can get a motherfucking jalapeno hot dog. I love Quick Trip, man. Especially their ice. They raised that price of ice from 10 cents to 25 cents, and I will happily pay for that shit. I would get cups of that shit, big ass cups of that shit, and drive around and get it in my car with my keys and just be munching on the ice all day. Yep. You said you loved reading when you were little. Me too. I still like reading. I love books. It makes you think. Oh yeah, I already said she sleeps. She looks so cute. She is asleep over there with them. Every cat that I get always finds comfort in the spot that I make like my altar for my ancestors. They love being over there. I don't really know what to say and I can't get them to stop it. It don't matter which cat I have. Any pet that I have, they always are drawn to the ancestral spot in my home. You said that's why I call it Quick Trip. What is that? Quick Trip stores. You can get a real quick meal. Yeah, I like that about them. Everything. Lunchables, they have fresh sandwiches, fruit, yogurt, everything. Them donuts, my kids would love those donuts. They would beg for that. It didn't matter what time of day it was, but after a certain time, like 3 or 4 p.m., I didn't want to get no donuts out the case. But if it's early in the morning, we want to get them Quick Trip donuts. Yes, we are. You know, the gas station that I didn't like in Omaha was Come and Go. I don't like how they spelled it either. I just was really disgusted with that. Like Come and Go. Like the way that they spelled, just Google it. It's spelled Kum. and go. That gas station, I didn't even want to stop there to get gas because I was just like, what were these people thinking with this name? This is the way that's like, what? It just looked very X-rated. I'm just gonna be honest, and it was a gas station. When I first seen that shit when I was in Omaha, I was like, "What the fuck is that? What is that?" And they were everywhere too. I was like, "What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before in my life." People in Omaha looking at me crazy, like, "What do you mean that's coming out?" I'm like, "This is a weird ass dimension that I've landed in, cause what the fuck is that shit? That's weird." I say it does, but I liked it more when I was younger. Not gonna lie, I'd be lazy now, right? I mean, I get it. That's why I just do bookomancy. I just spirit take me to what the hell I need to see in the book. That's what I be doing when I get books. You said it sounds nasty. It does. It does. And I was really taken aback by it when I went to Omaha. But what did Omaha have? They had this place called Millie's where they're $1 margaritas. The margaritas are just a fucking dollar. And it was like one of those old school 50s hop style restaurants. Everything was cheap. Like you could eat really good. 4 people, how much was I spending? Like $20. And we were literally getting big ass fucking every burgers, fries. Like it was like they kept their prices. It was like older, like, you know, back in the 50s and the 60s and shit like that. Milkshakes, just every fucking thing. Oh, shit cute. She baby. Okay, like everything you can get. And I would take my kids there and spend $20 in their margaritas. You can only it's like you can get as many as you want, but they were strong too, and they were like in these little mug things, and you can buy 2 at a time. So they'll limit you that you can only purchase it 2 at a time, but you can go back and get more, but you can only purchase 2 at a time. What the hell? Can I show them that? Was she yawning?
Yeah.
Y'all talking about poor kitty. Look at this fucking cat. What the fuck? I sprayed the cat with some water. Look at this cat. I sprayed the cat with some water, and they was on the live like, poor cat. Oh, poor kitty. I told y'all, this cat don't be playing no games. She's a fierce warrior.
Yo, she be raising the HE-double-L hockey sticks up in this house. Stop playing.
You said it was the setup exactly for how it was named exactly. You said them for truck drivers. They stop, come and go. I mean, hey, it sounded like it. I definitely didn't like it, but I do miss that restaurant. And they had chili too. Their chili was good too. Like you can get like chili with cheese and like all the fixings and shit for like fucking $2 for a large ass cup of that shit. So it was so good. And then I liked that they had a lot of black owned restaurants. So, well, that's the end of live. I'm starving.